Are we live? No, it's everything. Oh, wait. Oh, we're up. Alright. Hello. Hello, everyone. We're here. Yeah, it's me. What's up? Hello. Hello. I'm here. I'm here. Ooh. I'm waiting for something to happen in game right now, which I don't know how it works, but... Oh shit, it happened. Oh shit, there we go. Chishal Greens. I've been waiting all of like 20 minutes for these bad boys. Chishal Greens, get in my belly. Get in my belly. So this is kind of a revolutionary kind of moment. I'm botanizing dudes. Give me a moment. There we go. Chishal Greens, dude. Unspoiled fucking vegetation patch. Let's go. Get the game uninstalled? Yeah. Yep. I don't even know what game you're talking about right now. But yeah, we're starting about 30 minutes before 2 o'clock. To give me 30 minutes to do my dailies. And then, from the 2 PMs, my time, we start pumping the MSQ. I'm just pumping the MSQ, just pumping it. But 30 minutes of side quest content and side hustling is gonna be it. Excited to start leveling professions with this XP buff. It actually feels so good. Because you're not spending a lot of your time actually just like harvesting for XP. You spend it's about 50-50, maybe even like 60-40 towards the questing. Where you're doing the quest, it gives you a chunk of XP and then that leads you to the next one. And then you get some XP from harvesting for doing the quest, and then the XP pushes you over to the next quest. It feels super, super good. Chishal Greens acquired. Okay. Hey, let's stop looking at my face. Hey, let's look at the game. I hope everyone's having a great day. It's been a pretty... It's been a day today in Australia. I'm gonna leave it at that. It's been a day. Of short length. I woke up at like 11. And that's about it. Woke up at 11. And that's about it. Like, I don't know really what else to say. That was like about an hour and a half ago too. And I'm here. 2.5 hours ago, rather. Have you found a way to refute the accusations against me? Having watched you play, I'm surprised by the amount of content. Yeah, it's gonna be about legit 40 hours of... It's all MSQ content. And Endwalker is 40 hours of MSQ content, because I'm assuming we're gonna finish Endwalker by about maybe 10 PM tonight. About 10 PM. Seeing that we have, I think... I'm gonna assume, seeing as we have how many more zones? We have 2 more zones, there's at least 1 dungeon, and I know there's 1 more trial minimum. So I'm estimating 10 PM tonight is when we're gonna like reach the climax / the last cinematic. Maybe even a bit later. Who knows? Because we have 26 quests to complete Endwalker. We have 26 quests left. And then I will reach enlightenment. I will reach Zen tranquility once we hit that last quest. So actually, here's a good example. Look at my XP right now. I'm botanist 61, level 61, and I'm halfway to 62 essentially, just past halfway. Is this the hand-in for this quest or no? No, that's not the hand-in. Shit, whoops. Okay, watch when I hand this quest in. I think I'll spike up to 63. I think. I'm 66% sure that I'll spike up to 63. 2 dungeons and 2 trials left. Yeah, so if it's that much, then 10 o'clock is like the minimum time that we'll finish. Midnight is, I think, maybe the latest. Because yesterday, I believe we did 30 quests. I'm pretty sure Elpis was 30 quests. Or like, sorry, where we left off on the moon, and then plus Elpis. That was about 30 quests. But yeah, I'm fucking hyped. Hyped a Rooney. Okay. Watch my XP bar. I'm gonna spike up to level 63, if not at 63, like one fucking smidgen away. Watch this XP bar. Okay, just... let's go with Gathering. XP bar, 61, halfway there. Complete. Oh wow, actually not as much as I thought. Oh wow. Only that. Wow. Okay. I will stop doing botany here though. I will cease the botanizing. Never mind. Wasn't as much as I thought. I thought I'd blast that bitch. Switch to Samurai. We're gonna do a few of our dailies. A few of our daily beast tribes, that is. Still, that was a whole bar. Yeah, still, it is a lot. Because, like, taking into consideration the 50% boost that this buff gives, plus rested XP, you fucking power through leveling. If you just do botany, like, a bit a day, or, like, do a profession a bit a day, whilst you have your, like, rested XP, you're fucking ooh-cha-cha, ooh-cha-cha, ooh-cha-cha through the bars. Straight through the bars. Let us go to... Where do I summon my companion here? I want to sell my botany. Where's the summoning bell? Oh, summoning bell, oh, summoning... I walked past it. Let's sell 90% of the shit that I just harvested. Your venture is complete. Confirm. Okay. Assign venture, field exploration, level 5. Assign. There it is. Level 9. We can almost not do anything with her. How do you now sell items in your... okay, so... Entrust items to her. Entrust to retainer. Entrust retainer. 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 Okay, put those in there. And then also sell a bunch of that stuff. And then sell items in your retainer's inventory on the market. So we want to sell spruce logs. Put up for sale. At a solid... 100 gills per log. No? 100 gills per log, even though I set the other ones to 99. Coriander. Coriander's quite expensive, but we have 42 of it, so we'll go for the classic 100 again. Screw it. Ram. Hustling, boys. We're hustling. I think the Chishul Greens actually the Chishul Greens, seeing as they're from unspoiled things, I'm gonna go with the classic 199. Because they're from an unspoiled source. Or unspoiled thingy. I'm fine with that. Okay. Our first reputation that we shall partake in is the Tortles. The Tortai. The Tortai of Doma. I'm just kind of waiting for my samurai to hit level 70 so we can do Shadowbringers. So then I don't have to do it on my bard. The Kojin are a fair bit away. Pixies should be hitting max rep soon. And we'll hit 67 today as well. Alright. Down south. Down south. They're all down south. Rasen Kaikyo. We'll go do this one down south first. I'd go do that as well, but could end up badly. Could end up badly. But here's the thing, I've been looking at this, and if we go to the quest section and do titles, which is kind of the MSQ, there is a few quests after Endwalker, which I'm assuming are like the blue quests. The Beast of Brewer's Beacon. The Nightmare's End. Maybe these are maybe those are the trial after. Maybe that's that trial that is Endwalker trial. Asphodelos. Maybe that's that. The Nightmare's End. That's a cool achievement name. And by cool I mean cliche, but whatever. Lobster. Live ruby shrimp. I just messed my whole rotation up. It's astounding how easily I mess up the samurai rotation by pressing one button incorrectly. It's astounding how that happens. You press one button wrong and it fucks everything. Shoo! What the fuck's that damage, dude? What was that hit? Oh, another one. What's that damage? That was a 4k? Was it? Oh yeah, it was like 5k rather. That was a fuck ton of damage. I don't know if you saw this, Zov, but we have a griffin mount. I have a griffin mount. It's called the True Griffin. The noble winged beast, native to the hidden reaches of Abalathia's spine. I don't know if you saw it. But I am essentially Anduin. Oh, also, I watched a video. I didn't actually watch it until the fight, but because I got bored of it really quickly. But I watched a video talking about Mythic Anduin because this is obviously WoW speak, so I do apologize. We are talking about a cancer. But I started watching a video on Mythic Anduin because his testing was started, I think, the other day or a few days ago, sometime recently. And I instantly lost interest. It's crazy. I usually like watching those, but I heard them say Mythic Anduin, and I heard the guy start talking about mechanics, and I was like, I actually don't care. Looks better than the WoW Griffins. I kind of have to agree, though. As much as I do like just the WoW Griffins, I have to agree wholeheartedly that they do look better. But I don't know if there's other Griffins in the game, but this is like a true Griffin. So this is like the I feel like Yoshi P might have just Googled Griffin and he just took it like a pixel by pixel, frame by frame of the fucking Griffin Google search. Feel as though that's what Yoshi did. The octopus trap. Yeah. Nothing. Oh, what the fuck? There is a noise outside my window. I was like curious, what the fuck's that noise? I use a Confederate explosives to destroy Imperial crates on the Isles of Zeki. Okie dokie. Ba-da-da-dum. Dum dum da dum da 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 do 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 do. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do. I've also looked at a lot of the samurai abilities. I'm actually really... I'm kind of sad that I actually chose Bard as my first class. I don't hate Bard, but I think compared to all the other classes, I don't like it. I think Bard was a bad first class. So now that you slept on last night's story, what are your thoughts of Endwalker? It's a really good expansion. It's really good. It's a really good expansion. I don't know if it's like my favorite because I really did enjoy Heaven's Ward. Because I think I like taking into consideration the time of the expansion's release into the quality of the expansion. And I think for the time that that Heaven's Ward was released in, it has like a story of such high impact, maybe not as equal as Endwalker, but very close to equal to Endwalker. But it was released like 10 years ago, 6 years ago, I don't know when. So I think for its time, it's like really fucking good. That's why I think I like that one more. And like Endwalker is essentially like a better story, but because it's we're further in time, we're in future, we're future people now, and that's why Endwalker's probably better. So I do like Endwalker, and I can see how everything comes together. I can see how Endwalker ties everything together. It ties a knot around stories. It fandangles the jangles. You know, the classic. My spruce logs have sold already, dude. Oh man, we're making fat bang, dude. Oh my god, my spruce logs sold. Let's fucking go. We need to go to the first and to Ilmeg. Ah, Levi, hello! Hello, hello. Sorry, you started stream just as I loaded VR. That's fine, that's fine. How's your day been? Short. Woke up at 11. Went to bed at like 3 in the morning, so not that long. But yeah, it's been a good day so far. I'm excited to get to the story in about like 15-20 minutes. Fair personally, Shadowbring's my favorite. It made me cry like 10 times. Here's the thing. I can see that though. I can see why. That you know, if if someone says Shadowbringers is their favorite, if Endwalker is their favorite, I can see that. Because I can see the quality in them. I definitely, for me though, I think Endwalker, I liked a lot. I liked a lot of the characters in Endwalker. There was a cool power dynamic, and I don't know. I like Heaven's Ward personally, slightly above the other ones. Not like Shadowbringers is not too far behind. Endwalker is just above Shadowbringers, or maybe equal to Shadowbringers for me. And then, sadly, as much as I do love Japanese kind of like culture, and I like Doma, Stormblood is the last expansion for me. As much as I don't want to say it, as much as I don't like saying I don't like saying it, it's just Stormblood is not my favorite one, nowhere near. Don't get me wrong, Heaven's Ward is amazing and I love it for the same reason that you've stated, but for me Shadowbringer was just way too memorable for me with its characters. That's fair. That's fair. I can see that. Direct the Porks to use its siphon on Vobermort in Southern Plaini. That's not in my problem. Yeah, I can definitely see where you're coming from. You MSQ me playing BFA? What do you mean? MSQ, BFA MSQ was one of the best. What do you mean? It's so cohesive, so intuitive. Oh my god. Like how fucking Gahoon was just an old god that we never knew about and he was just created, and then how N'Zoth came out of nowhere and we actually killed him, and how Azara we also just defeated like with the power of friendship. You know what I mean? Because all the characters were memorable in Shadowbringers, not just Emmett, but Chais. Yeah, like, in Shadowbringers, you remember a lot of characters. There's a lot of character connection, individuality. Like, you connect with a lot of the characters. That is true. Oh, I just fucked up. Or did I? No, I didn't. I didn't fuck up. Say Beaver. Yeah, I can see, and Endwalker has like it's like that emotional connection expansion. You connect with so many different characters and so many different emotions, and it's specifically with the main characters, like, because each main I think that's what they did amazingly there, is that each main character was given their own zone, which they made different connections in. Alizé, Amareg, Ilmeg is Urion J. Y'shtola with Runari in the Great Rotika Wood, and then the Alphino in Yulmore. Yeah, I think that is a big reason why Shadowbringers is really good, is because each of the main characters gets their own unique connections with unique characters in each zone. Because for me, like, one of my favorite connections is the Y'shtola and Runar like kind of dynamic, where you can tell Runar loves Y'shtola, like, not just as like a Master Matoya, but he has feelings for Y'shtola, and she, like, in a sense kind of does have them as well, but she knows that she can't, like, she knows she can't do it, and so I like that dynamic there. And then probably the weakest one is like Thancred and Reen to an extent, in Armorang at least. Alizé in Armorang as well. Yeah, Shadowbringers is great. And Tesleen, a character, yeah, Tesleen, classic Tessie boy. I do have the Heaven's Ward expansion. I have to do the Heaven's Ward ones. I'm sorry. We might be starting the MSQ a bit late, but I have to do the Vath eventually. I'll have to do it eventually, and I'd rather do it now. And Walker added Medion, and I love Medion. She's cool. She's cool. I guess we'll learn more about... If you're talking about the blue Medion, then okay, yeah, I like that one. If you talk about the black Medion, not so much. Can't say I enjoy the black Medion. Boom, 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 boom. Vath Kenai. Okay. As much as I don't like Heaven's... okay, I know I just said Heaven's Ward is my favorite, but I do not like their reputations. I think the Heaven's Ward reputations are penis. They're just absolute penis breath reputations. And I mean the quests that you have to do for them. Ride the Kondogadama. Where is it? This one, that one, this one, this one. Lee Troubles 3. Wait, where? Big boys. Distressed Dragon. Ah, yes, let's fumigate him. Ah, yes, the clear option to do that to a Distressed Dragon is to fumigate them. Dude. Shit, just thinking about the story has got me giddy. Fair enough. Honestly, I'm fucking excited. I am also excited to see what happens, that is. So, whilst in chat, play with the... Oh, fuck, I hate that quest as well. The quests have you just run around randomly, and I hate it so much. They're not, like, cohesive. I've got very curious thoughts that I know because of our conversations of I've got curious thoughts as to how things, like, the reason behind a few of the things that happens, and a few of the things, like, because I know that there's a certain thing that happens that we have to do one of the trials, but I'm curious, how does it, like, come to that point? I think I'm talking about the next trial I encounter. Just so don't spoil it for it. Don't say it in chat because spoilers. But the next trial that I encounter, I'm pretty sure. I'm just curious as to how it leads up to that. Fuck off. God, this game pissed me off. You'll find out fairly soon. Actually, yeah, there's not that many quests between now and there. I know that. I'm just, like, super curious. Because the first trial makes sense how you get there. Makes sense. But this one... Yeesh. Wait, what do I have to do? Deliver the package. See, this is what I hate about these quests. They have no... There's fucking sense being made. I'm so flabbergasted, bamboozled, and outright radagast. Wow, you can use, like, flabbergasted. You can also interchange that with ratagasted from the Lord of the Rings series, or the Hobbit rather, because Radagast the Brown, or whatever the fuck his name is, sounds oddly similar to flabbergast. Wow, I'm absolutely radagasted. Oh my god. Boys, we got another word added to the vocab. Shit. Another word added to the vocab. Absolutely radagasted. That is my mind right now. That is my mind. How did you know? Radagasted. I'm gonna be using that way too much. See, I have a guy in my stream who started following me when I began Final Fantasy Journey in AR. He watched me through the whole story up to Endwalker, having known all the story beats beforehand. I know how he felt watching me. Yeah, I know. You've told me this before. That is something. It's like passing on the torch, if you will. It's that classic passing on the torch experience. Is that a metaphor? I don't know. I don't know if that's the metaphor, but it's that classic experience, that absolutely classic experience. Kind of is, yeah. Hey, what's up, Tissue? Welcome to the stream, homie. Okay, that's that done. I really should do the Vanu because they'll be done the day after. They'll be done on Tuesday. I really... They take a long time, though. Okay, here we go. We need to do it. I think it's because of some of the story beats are just incredibly powerful because such a visceral reaction that as someone having seen already, I want to say how you take it. Ah, yeah. Fair. That's yeah, that's it. I just like 88 novels. That is the Tanuki event. There's so much dialogue. Yeah, I did it this morning when I did it in like the hour that I'd had before stream. I did the new one in Mondstadt and Liyue. And yeah, there's so much fucking dialogue for an event. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Pick up the dialogue, dude. Speed it up. Speak with... Oh, I have to do 2 of the flying ones. Oh, god fucking damn it. This is... Heaven's Ward has the worst reputations in the history of reputations. How we doing? I'm doing great, man. I woke up pretty late, but here we are, nonetheless. Doing pretty good. Weather's fine. Though a bit chilly, still fine. Doing pretty good. How are you, man? Tanuki event has me brain dead. It's cute. I want to say that it is a very cute event, but damn, we did not need that much dialogue. We did not need that much dialogue. There's too many words in an event that does not matter as much as you think. You know what I mean? Search for Zundu Cloudfisher. So I have to go... Oh, fuck, you know. A bit too warm here, but I'm good. See, this is a reason, not to get political, but this is why Australia sucks. It's cold as... Not cold as hell, but it's pretty cold where I'm at. But then where Levi's at, it's cold, apparently. Now, is that really a good country? Is that really a country worth living in? I'd rather fight a Boar King again than read that amount of dialogue ever. Yeah, same. Who wouldn't? Coffee done. Coffee done. I said on my end as well, the game / quests / events are 20 minutes of dialogue of them repeating the same phrase 100 times before they tell you to walk 50 meters and repeat the conversation process. That's essentially a very good way to describe Genshin Impact events. Specifically the events, maybe not the main quest, it's sometimes the quests, sometimes the main quests, but the event quests is usually the NPCs talking about the same thing in just different locations. It's never, yes, the weather's good, it's always shitty. Australia, brother! Sorry, I'll never do that again, that was very fucking cringe. But yeah, in Australia, you're never like, oh yeah, this is good weather. It's very rare in Australia that you'll be like, oh yeah, this weather's pretty good. This weather, oh yeah, well, I'm enjoying it. You never do that. You never do that. You're always like, oh, there's something wrong today. There's something wrong. Is that the end of the quest? Please be the end. It is, okay, cool. The weather is pretty chill here, so I'm fine at the moment. That's good to hear. I had to speedrun to Adventure Rank 10 to unlock all those codes. Really? Oh, you can only use them at Adventure Rank 10. I didn't know that. I didn't know they had an Adventure Rank requirement. Shoo! Okay. Or you'll have 20 minutes of dialogue, then they'll tell you to go kill 3 treasure hoarders that'll die in 3 swings of an Edo sword, and then 20 minutes of dialogue. Yep, that is also another possibility. Yeah, they expire. Yeah, so I made the mistake. I think one or two special programs ago, I missed out on getting the codes because I forgot that they expire. But they don't expire 24 hours. See, I thought they expire 24 hours after they are released. No. They expire less than 12 hours after they are released. They expire... No, they expire exactly 12 hours after they're released. Literally 12 hours after. Yeah. Yeah, it's not 24, it's 12 hours. So I missed out on 300 primos, which was the most depressing part of my life, to be honest. Yeah, I did find out the hard way. Yeah, I also didn't know there was an AR requirement. That's a bit of a weird one. I don't think there should be an AR requirement for it. They are just fucking codes you put into a game. Okay, reputation done, boys. Reputation has been completed. Now, before we start the story, I do need to sort out my inventory, though. I need to sort this bitch out, but what is this? Ooh, I can go fucking Mega Man mode, or who's that guy from X-Men? Like a laser boy? I can go Laser Man. That's cool. A minion, 30,000 gills for it. We might as well buy it, because why not? And I do want to sort out my inventory. We do not need half of this shit. Though it is current level items, I don't plan on leveling a majority of the classes anytime soon. So they'll probably be made redundant in the, like, distant future. I don't want to keep these, but I might just in case. Let's sell these things, Allegan things for money. I do not need these Alexander things that I tried to farm out that one time. They aren't going to be doing me any service. I have no idea why I kept them. Okay. And that should be everything I need sorted. Okay. A bit of G-Saucer before we start, and then we're off to the MSQ! I got some new people too, but I don't know if they are good. Every character in the game is good unless it's Amber, Jinyan, or Lisa. Sadly, 2 of the base game characters you have are going to be bad. Lisa and Amber, they're fucking terrible. But any other character except Jinyan is fine. I was thinking of the banners last night, and I'm low-key hoping to get the Jade Cutter. Yeah, same. I'm going to be rolling for the Jade Cutter. As much as I want, like, C6 Eula, I don't think she's going to be coming anytime soon. So I'm going to be trying to get the Jade Cutter just in the meantime whilst we wait for Eula to make a rerun. After you finish the next trial event, I'm curious to know if you have a revelation of something, about something. Oh, okay. Maybe, probably. Yeah, I'm not really having fun with Lisa. Yeah, if you're not having fun with Lisa, that's... Oh, sorry, Amber or Lisa, that's justified. They're terrible characters. They are fucking atrocious. With Amber, yeah. Amber's fucking terrible. If I'm to be completely honest. It's a fundamental problem with her kit. It's not any problem that gets fixed with constellations or buffing in any way, like through other characters. She's just a bad character on paper. How many hours of MSQ left? About 10, about 10 to maybe 8 to 10 hours of MSQ content left. About 8 to 10, I'd say. Somewhere around there. I've never seen this minigame. Yeah, it's Air Force One. That's what it's called. When you look at it on the map as the little notification, it's called Air Force One. Perfect score. Let's go. I mean, I'll ask you when you finish the trial to see if you have... Oh, okay, cool. I'll wait until then. We started the MSQ in a bit anyway. I just need to sort out my these triple triad cards in main inventory. I need to sell all these, and then we're good. And then I need to go. Yeah, when we go back to the camp, I'll put all this armor in my armoire. Depending on how long it takes him to down the next two trial bosses, that's a pretty big one as well. If the two trial bosses take as long as Zodiac did, where it was like about I think I spent about 40 minutes on Zodiac, which was fucking terrible. 10k boys, 10k, didn't even plan it. Oh, we're the best. We're the best goddamn scratchy players, bruv. 10k, easiest W of my life, dude. I only take W's. Right here, another 10k, boom. Fuck, 54? What a pussy. Boom boom ba ba boom ba dum boom 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 boom. Okay, let's go back to the Northern Empty. Sharlayan, old Sharlayan. I see. Then it's really good to finish before moving to Lost Ark. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I was hoping these 10 to 12 hour streams were to achieve, is to actually finish Endwalker before we start Lost Ark. That's why I started doing them. I really didn't want to stop halfway through Endwalker and then go to play Lost Ark, because I do want to give Lost Ark at least these 3-day early access that I did pay for. I want to actually play during those. Because if I didn't play in the early access, the 3-day beta essentially, or the 3-day earlies that I get, I would have just given them $20 for no reason. And I'm not about charity to game devs that don't make good games. But I don't know if it's a good game or not, so never mind. That's a terrible thing. You got a leftover luck from yesterday. Yeah, I know, right? You'll miss out on the raid story. I do not care about the raid. Listen, most of the raid stories I haven't cared about. Like, the Crystal Tower series is cool, but I did not really care about it. So, yeah, put that in there, that in there, that in there. Do I want to put this whole set in there? Maybe. I'm just interested for now in the main MSQ of Endwalker. Nothing. The raid is cool. The raid is cool, but the main MSQ is slightly more important than the raid. I'll be excited to watch you play because I haven't heard about Lost Ark. Bad, dude. Then it's a cool game. It's gonna be, just so you know, it is free to play. Zov didn't know about that. It is free to play game, but 3-day early access for people who pre-order it. But it is free to play, and I'm excited to play it as well. I really like a lot of the systems that are in it, so I'm also excited to play it. You get to meet Elidibus before you became an Ascian and La Habrea. That's cool, but not main story, so not that invested right now. Recap time. So let's have recapping everything that happened yesterday. That's gonna take a fucking minute. But essentially, yesterday we did a few things on the moon. We finished up with the Loporrits. We left Orionjay on the moon to discuss with them. We came back to the forum. The forum's memories were returned. They now know and can talk about the whole thing that's happening with the end of the world. That's all that happened. Then I was told by someone to go to the past. Elidibus sent me to the past, back yonder, to when Emmett Selk was, well, when the whole people of Elpis were, like, people. I met Elidibus, Hythlodaeus, Vinar. We did a lot of quests with them. We did a lot of fun. I told them about the future. And then we did a lot of cool things with Hermes and Meteon. Meteon is a fucking emotional bitch. Well, not bitch, but emotional person. Hermes, a very zoomer type of guy, thinking about the meaning of life and shit like that. Kind of depressed as well. And then we did a dungeon with Hythlodaeus and Vinar and Emmett Selk. A lot of emotions building up. At the end, Hermes uses Kairos to erase everyone's memories. I get away with Vinar, Emmett Selk, and Hythlodaeus. Memories skedaddled out of there. Sad times. We remember him. He doesn't remember us. In the past and the future, he does eventually, when we kill him, remember us. Emotions, tears, crying right now internally. Keep it down. Then we talk to Vinar. She's like, sends us to the past, or back to the... No, she sends us back to the future. Movie reference. And then we see her like sundering things after she like turns. We see her killing people and sundering. I'm assuming things. She sunders the world, and essentially the future is now the present. It's kind of like. It's kind of essentially a lot of shit happened. It was a long 10-hour stream of a lot of like information. Summarizing it in like under 2 minutes is hard. But yeah. Look, I didn't know it was free. Yeah, no. Yeah, Lost Ark is free. It's a free game. It's free. You get 3 days early access if you pre-order it, which I don't know. You probably can do it. I don't recommend it. It is a free game. I'm only doing it because I really do like the concept of the game. But yeah, it is a free game. But yeah, we're no tears today unless we do have tears today, and if we do, then there will be, but hopefully not. Okay, let's continue. Hopefully that summary was of apt percentage value-ness, whatever. But let us indulge, that's the right word, indulge Kryl here, hello. As the heavens burn, we get the chondrite weapon coffer. Okay, as the world burns. So have you learnt aught of the final days? I have. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be of a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain where and why of it, Alphino and Alizé have been travelling all over of the regions they visited. Locus Ammonius is one of the worst affected. Thangridistinian and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages, and it was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still, but a drop in a bucket of best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Masamatoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I have been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no signs of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You also will recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to all the people of Radzat Han. Following the discussion, Richo declared his support for the plan and urged those who visited who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. I hope you remember the phrase Hermes told Medion that he'd present her with a flower at the end. It's an important note. I'll probably remember it at the time that I need to remember it. Apparently the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babylon and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Now how the fuck they catch wind of that? Therefore, to secure passage for the Hainish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alizé, Astinia, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not too long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Great. The final days were already there with Xenos. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno, then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon was spread to the capital. The others need evanescence, please, you must help them. Bit. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Lucia will know where they are. Okay. To Garlemald. Let me sort my inventory. I need to get rid of a lot of things. Ilsabard. Here are some badass Warrior of Light moments. Get ready to look and feel an absolute boss. I already feel like an absolute boss, to be honest. Lucia, where are you? Ooh, a scenario straight away. Ooh. A scenario straight away. Evanescence, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow signs arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glaciers that the forum's airships had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. The Glacier, several cutscenes will play. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will have certain points. In the end, you were defeated. It will reset. Alright. More cutscenes, boys. Thank God we didn't do this last night. Thank God we didn't do this last night. More cutscenes. Straight away, the next quest. More cutscenes. Earlier on the Magna Glaciers. What a juxtaposition. A red sky on white snow. Ooh. Oh shit, that looks scary. Oh my god, that looks fucking terrifying. Is that Julius? Oh no, it's not.
No.
Street cred. Come on, street cred.
No.
Where's Big T cred?
We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
Oh no. Sheesh. Oh, Fortuno.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Who's he talking to? Yeah. Ooh, Alphino getting...
How?
Fortuno getting showed up by his own son.
Leave the fighting to us, father. You must lead the people to safety.
Fortuno getting showed up. Ooh. Esty boy. God, why does that one just look like fucking These look like primals to an extent, let's be honest.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees.
Some of these blasphemies
Let
that
us be
appear
about it.
literally just feel like they could be primals in themselves. Like this this Titan looking one, or like the
As
big
you wish, my
chongy
little
boy
lord.
looks like it could just be a primal. This guy right here to the right. Oh, should I play as Alphino? Did I play as Alphino? Oh shit, my keybind thingies are different now, aren't they? Oh fuck. I have that setting. Oh no. Shit. One second. Hopefully it doesn't pull straight away. Please don't pull straight away. Oh, my fucking settings are fucked. Oh no. Ah, fuck.
I'll command the beast's attention.
I don't-
See to the wounded.
Ah, shit. I have to click. I have to. Oh. Fuck.
Help is at hand.
Hold up. I don't. Oh, this is terrible. Oh my. Oh no. What is this? Shit. You all healed? Yeah, you are. Oh, you need some more.
Leave it to me.
Oh, this feels atrocious. I hate every second of what I'm doing right now.
Those who can stand, come with me.
This is the most intense fight because I have to click, and I'm not used to this. I don't like that it does it. I will say, I don't like that you get added a new bar for the character's
Easy
abilities.
now.
It should just replace this
Deep
one.
breaths.
But I shouldn't have to. Okay, don't worry. I'm just complaining. I'm just complaining.
You're safe now.
Okay.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Should have been healing myself, not Estinian. Fuck me.
enough!
Bro, I hate that so much. Do not like it. Because I fixed it because of, botany. I did this one setting for the hotbars because of botany, so I can actually use abilities whilst flying. But then, like, it fucks you over in these things. Kind of annoying. Oh well.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, what the f- oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, he's like a spider. Oh sh-
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Shit, Julius coming in clutch.
Wait, that's
Julius. It's Julius.
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For
Yeah,
Garlemald
yeah.
has her
Actually, these
pride!
blasphemies kind of are Bloodborne enemies, to be honest. Very, very, very similar.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Oh shit, dude.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Alizé time?
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Okay.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, yep. I need to fix these. Let's hope I can do this really quickly. Hold up. I need to do quick settings. Quick setting stuff. Come on. Come on. Character, hotbars. Where is it? Automatically replace hotbar. It's not doing it. Why is my first hotbar there? Shit! Come on, dude. Oh no. There we go. Display only hotbar 1. Yep. There you go. Let's have a look at the spells. Flare. Excuse the following. Just a lot of damage. Let's just go. less. Honestly, Red Mage, if Alizé's gameplay is similar to Red Mage, I kind of prefer a ranged caster, to be honest. Okay, big boy now. Big boy. Is that a dot? No.
I'm fine.
Not today.
Oh, you can only combo that one.
I'm not done yet.
Red Mage? What did I say? Did I say, like, what did I say? Did I say someone else? Probably.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
What? Oh, yeah, they come out in different sequences.
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Oh. Oh no, just Red Man in general? Oh, okay. I thought I might have said like fucking and like swordsman or something like that, and I was like, what the? Okay. And it just seems fun. Seems a bit like I'm comparing everything to Bard, and I think anything is funner than Bard, to be honest. If I'm to be,
Not the barest
I
trace
like
of
Bard.
ether.
I like Bard, but
Maybe
anything's
there
funner.
really is no way to bring them back.
Anything is funner than Bard. Fucking the dancer probably.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Man of Palaka.
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
What the fuck are you doing here?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
It always seems to be this part of her body that gets injured. It's always like the side abdomen.
Get out of here! Quickly!
Come on, Graha.
Lose them! Not a one! This
will be a brighter future.
Come on, Graha, you can do it.
I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Oh! Now, pull out Excalibur and cut his willy off. What?
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less.
True, Alizé. Imagine getting hurt in front of
You
father.
might never measure up to our champion.
Your words, your words.
But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Are you talking to me or the... Who the fuck are you talking to? Yourself? Oh, sheesh! Strolling, bro. Ooh, what an entrance. Oh, sheesh. Oh, that's a moment right there. The mist as well. Oh, added touch. Added flavor. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regime. Regimen or whatever, regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh, yeah, you say that 99% of the time, Alizé. Relax, bud. Whew. Oh, Graha.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Aye, aye, Captain. I know the answers to everything. Never skip squat day. Alizé L plus ratio. True. Here we go.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Do I get to play as Alizé? I have to play as Alizé again? No? Okay, no, I don't. Okay, I was about to say, I have to play as Alizé whilst my main character's here? What the fuck? That was a good moment.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Let's turn this. Let's do that. Oh yeah, shit mechanics. I totally forgot those things exist. I thought as the main character I didn't have to do mechanics.
Just the beginning.
Oh my god, I'm hitting big numbers. Easy. Wait, no, that knocks you. That's the knock one. Oh, big man. Anastinian and
I had a
Alphino.
feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
No, Astinian, you're with me. I'm the main character. Actually, I wouldn't mind if Astinian was the main character, to be honest. He's got the swagger to do it. Oh, that one, oh, the small ones expand. Okay, small ones expand. Oh, I clicked off my screen. I clicked off my screen. That was funny. Oh no, my dots! My dots! Alizé, don't die. You gotta fail the
Leave the healing
quest.
to me. I am in your debt.
Oh yeah, there's a zone behind it.
Where were we?
I'm an idiot. Is he? I like Graha. Graha's also my favorite character in the game. I will be honest. There's something very appealing about Graha to me. I was in a dungeon, but yes, Red Mage is more fun than Bar, but it's a class that you receive fully complete. It doesn't change a lot from the moment you pick it up to the moment you hit level 19. Ah, okay. Fair enough then.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Yeah, what about
Your
that?
hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Why is he shocked by getting kind words? He's just like, what the fuck? Politeness? Jesus, no way.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh. Oh. Who's? Oh, I thought that was the bunny guy.
More of them.
Oh.
Xenos! Here!
Shit.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people, not just soldiers like us, not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
Wow, what a line.
You.
Don't attack him.
You bastard!
Don't attack him.
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger.
Don't attack him. Don't attack him.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Don't attack him. Just don't.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
That's a good thought. That's a good fucking question. If you had a...
What?
Yeah, oh shit.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Good point. That's a good point.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
It's kind of like life lessons, to be honest, with Xenos. It's kind of all just straight
Should
truths.
you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Ah, dude, just don't. Oh. Oh, hesitance?
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. but I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
As much as, you know, Xenos is a bit of an asshole, kind of did drop some pretty, like fire lines. That's correct. They were good lines.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
Oh, bro, the man's just let him leave. Jesus Christ.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
That's also a good fire line right there from Alize. That was a good line. It's been an hour of questing, and we've done half a quest. We haven't even done the first quest. Fucking amazing. Jesus. That was a good... These are all... This whole cutscene right here, good lines. They're all good lines. Jesus. Fucking philosophers here, boys. We got some philosophers.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
We'll join you.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Dude, contain your surprise. Oh, that's funny. That is
appreciate
hilarious.
the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
Xenos walks over to 24 hours. True.
I must visit Garlemald.
What does she mean by that?
Where we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
God, I wonder what it's like going to be like when I have to break the news to them that we have to go to the edge of the universe. Or like we have to traverse the galaxy, rather.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Ooh, sheesh, what a line. Get fucking wrecked, Fortuno. Surely a smile, right? No smile? No, okay, fair enough. The voice actor for Xenos also voices Sicard. Really? Can't see the similarities, but if it is what it is, then I can see that that voice actor has done a fucking great job. To see Xenos standing there so uncaring and unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him for any further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, I know about all that. It's good to see you again. First thing I want to do is actually see this bow and how it looks. Oh, not bad. Kind of a unique style, but trust me, I was waiting through my whole playthrough of Endwalker for Fortuno to crack a smile and he didn't break. Yeah, I know, right? It's fucking stone cold killer, bruv. He's a stone cold killer. Stone cold. Poker face.
No major injuries then. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
Ooh, trust.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Listen, this guy's got balls of steel. He stood up to Xenos for a bit. That's
We
balls.
swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Yo, he's a pessimist, dude. Fucking hell, relax. Relax, man.
There's nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
A smile?
Very well.
Crack it? Come on, crack it.
I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
Just a smirk would go a long way. A smirk. Not even a smile.
You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
That's a long fucking sojourn, dude. It's a long sojourn. And tell them about going to the past. Oh?
Did you hear something just now?
No, no one else is a goddamn... Oh? Huh? Pudding way!
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh my god! They just come in herds! They're here! Oh my god! Well, here's the thing, only me and...
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Out of all of them, only me and Fortune know those
And to
people.
this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Angers.
"'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments."
Okay, this is just funny. This is just funny now. He's shivering, bruv.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom.
Why,
But still.
why do I love Mapping Way's voice actor? Fortunate doesn't even know. Oh yeah, he knows they're just people up there. He doesn't know that they're Lobrits. That's true.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Uriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
This is... Bro, they do such a good job at interweaving serious stuff with comedy. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Square Enix does a great job of interweaving comedy and serious topics very well. It's crazy.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yes. Yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great
True.
work of
Living
readying
way
the
from
moon
president.
for habitation.
Forever.
Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. That is trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Yep. We've been talking about me telling you guys about what I did for the past fucking 20 minutes.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
I love that. Great. That's adorable, and I love it. Amazing. Good shit. Absolutely amazing. Some would say 10 out of 10. I would also say that. I dare say Master Fortuner was a nonplussed as we are, learned the identity of Heidelberg's lunar custodians, as he will soon discover they have much and more to offer the forum. Might suggest we return to the annex. We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures on the summon to the rostra. What is this blue quest? Okay. Okie dokie. Still good. Ooh. Hoopla, hoopla. Return to the main hall of the Baldessian Annex. Boom ba dum ba dum. Dum boom dum ba dum. Oh, you stole her. Hello, long time no see. Good of you to be here. I love the way Tataru stands, to be honest. Not that I'm complaining, RNG, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee, in extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken the Allorapod's desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Akron tells us you have attained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing future. I have news to share regarding our study in the TLC, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelberg's Elpis flower lead? I traveled to the past. Do I tell them that whole story? Or do I just tell them what I found out? Surely I tell them I traveled to the past, right? Surely. Please. That would be the cherry on top. And I met Emmett again. That would be fucking beautiful. Then this Dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. Were it an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass that even of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. I keep on saying dynamis. Meteon, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, for a singular purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. True. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanar, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that Heidelin and Vanar, the Vanar you met in Elpis are the one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hyland possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. I do suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Median. The Venar I know would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit of her will, and I provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. And naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be a necessity come first. Did you and Master Motoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Ironvold and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Motoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some apparatus from observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Ah. Okay. Sorry to interrupt, we have word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Huh. Then Father was able to persuade them. Now let's hear what they have to say. Okay. Cool. I like that Hermes and Meteion aren't just disregarded as villains straight up, but their question is actually given credence. Well, I think that's definitely that's very prominent when Venar, when Venar, Emmet, and Hythlodaeus just say, we don't view you as a person who would want to like bring calamity. I think that was definitely identified there. Is they don't view them as villains is because they wholeheartedly agree that he meant no actual harm. The Forum is in session and such. The Rostra is close to visitors. The Sons of Dawn really made blah blah trench. Yeah, I think that's when I kind of realized that as well. Is they don't view him as a villain because they openly said what? Oh, openly said that they don't think he does harm, and then the stuff that Meteion is kind of emitting is just out of her control at this point. It's that the question that Emmett posed, that he gave a question about life to a quote-unquote lifeless being, which was kind of a very bad thing for Hermes to do, kind of a misplay on his part, giving a life question, or the meaning of life question, to a lifeless being. I think that's a very important thing there.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Okay.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
Also, the big reason Venar sundered everyone is so they could actively suffer and in suffering come up with an answer to Hermes' question. Yeah, I know that part. I definitely got that part.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years.
Okay, don't have to emphasize many long years, dude. Don't have to
We have
emphasize them.
collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor.
I just took a teleporter.
Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it
prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
It's a pretty meager
It was simple
thing.
enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Shit, fucking hell, just say, let me become a part of the Forum and the head of the Forum.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Monteshane.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Monteshane! Monty!
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Monty!
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
Fresh! Inspiration! Young blood at the helm.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Perfectly, bro. Monty! He's a true Chad. True Chad. The Chadliest.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
They're pretty meager fucking terms, to be honest. We just speak to Hydaelyn and we get to repurpose the fucking Ark. Everyone, raise your fucking hands. Anyone who doesn't raise their hand, pussies. If your hand's not in the air, you're a pussy. How do they count so quickly? They count really quick. Surely buttons would be better. Oh, he's in favor! Let's go, Barnier!
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Did Fortuno fucking go for it? We didn't see Fortuno's hand. We fucking pussy Fortuno!
As the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state.
Bro, fuck off, Fortuno.
Bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Yeah, my god, dude. Fortuno, you just fucking negative Nancy over here, bro. Negative Nancy.
Very well.
Raise your hand in support of your children one day.
Pull this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Would it hurt him to support his children once? Would it hurt him to do that? Just a crack a smile, raise of a hand. Something, bruv. God damn, dude. Actually depressed. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was immediately thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we required both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment... Oh, he meant to reach Meteion with the spaceship. Oh. I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we first must keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think of it as not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. True. Learning how it works helps. Going underground. Back to Labyrinthos, eh? As instructed, I shall take you to the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archie, and I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is built in Labyrinthos, highly surprising. What else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? I mean, it could, yes, considering the majority of the things Alza and Alphino proposed could potentially cause their deaths. Listen, I'll have none of that cheek, Zov. As Y'shtola says it, I'll have none of that cheek. None of that. Unable to teleport at this time. Oh, what do you mean? None of this cheek now. Fortuno's the idiot here. I don't care. I'm getting cheeky in facts. Nope. I only see cheek, bruv. A destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archean's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. The medial circuit, you say? Ooh la la, the medial circuit. Not you. I ain't talking to you, idiot. That guy dobbed us in. Take me down, Scotty. Beam me down, Scotty. I've sent your associates ahead to Logiscon Alpha on the other side of the Merrill Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Okay. Okay, Fortuno. Why are we over here? Oh my god, they're so far away. It's not that far, actually. Boom, boom, boom. It is far away, but not too far away. Catesis Hyperborea. So these are the only characters you can level up, but when you actually want to do it as a scenario, you can use you can only use the characters that were there for the lore, which is very interesting, in my honest opinion. With the character level that these guys are, I can only do Holminster switch. But it also changes here, once we get to the heroes. Oh no, once we get to the Tower of Zod, Estinian jumps in instead of Reen. I definitely want to level this up eventually. Yeah, I'd assume there was achievements. Oh god, that door did not look like it was opening. Yeah, I'd assume there would be achievements somewhere in the achievement list. I just can't be asked to find them. We will wait here while our father arranges for us to the next lift. Here being Logismon Alpha, here where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of ethereal or artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air condition, we are able to recreate the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of all biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? And my father brought me here as a child. And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I've been asking father how clouds are made, and so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of natural world to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that waits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for all of you to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of the preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not subject to said you will not be subject to subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of your trust, Fortuno. You dingleberry. Then let us proceed. The difference between a dingleberry and Fortuno is none. I just want everyone to know that. Him and Dingleberry's fucking twins. Twins. The Central Circuit. Ooh. Shit. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Cockledunkle, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary instructions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. Cockle's Forge. Cockledunkle. Nice name. Fucking 10 out of 10 name, boys. Cockledunkle. Easy W. That right there's a fucking W name, yeah. I couldn't agree more. Like, I wish that was my name. Cockledunkle? Sheesh, bro, sheesh. That goes hard. Oh, he's a Lalafell as well. Nice. What? Of course he's a Lalafell.
I could swap them out. No. Been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
Down here before?
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not,
I feel like Grahate
you are
is going
at
to be the
liberty
fucking
return
carry
to
here.
the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loporits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for a find adamantite and they send me up a...
Oh shit, fuck. Take my.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
I stopped clicking by accident.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
I knew a Grahert would come in clutch here. I knew it. He's the only one in this fucking group of Scions that has the most knowledge about everything in fucking creation.
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Yeah, he's a fucking mega brain right now.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
If they tell me to go back to Azis La, I'm gonna fucking throw hands.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any
Nah,
in it
automatic
to begin
is...
with.
I'd rather have it go at my own speed. So I can absorb things better. And also skip certain things.
Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to go fetch the whatsits? You want me to go fetch the whatsits, mate?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Oh yeah, probs.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Ooh! Thancred gets a line. That hasn't been a thing in a while.
What's all this?
Oh, Fortunato, listen, you're living in the past.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us
Okay,
heavenward.
I want to just say, they use the fucking Endwalker trailer music way too much. Why the fuck is it playing right now? Like, it's very soft.
Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Like, I'm not complaining, but it's overused sometimes.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Don't you dare say Azis La. Don't you dare say Azis La.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged.
Start
Thank you
mixing
all,
the grog.
and do be careful.
Just like that.
Fucking start mixing the grog.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Fucking yeah, Xenos, true. Crack a smile! That was a perfect opportunity to smile! As you walk away! Like, Xenos smiles more. Xenos literally smiles more than that. In times like this, we are reminded of how famous or infamous infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. And who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. Oh, I don't know who the fuck it could be. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Alright, roger, roger. Meanwhile, in Uldar. Oh shit. 4 Lalafels in one position. Crazy.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins, and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
She is, bravo. She is. Cool. We're just gonna look at just Ulnamo. Why the fuck did we need to see that? Why did we need to see Ulnamo do that? I'm so okay. I'm moderately of the intrigued as to why we had to see Nanamo give a speech. Oh, we gotta look at everyone give a speech. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, okay. Let's just sit back, boys, and enjoy the movies. Okay. Oh, it's this chick, the Bard woman. And there's the God bow.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Ooh, Alamigo.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
I love Lise. Al amigo.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? With
Oh, fuck off. I thought that was the end of the dialogue. Lol.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Imagine she gets turned down. Lol.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Yeah, that's fair. She does end up speaking for most of the companies, or most of the, like, leaders, most of the time.
I won't let it
That's
all
true.
be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh, Papalimo. Papalimo! Yeah. I think we're just gonna have a look at all the leaders, aren't we? Arun is a better character than his sister? Yeah. That's actually such a true fact. Khan A. Senna who? Khan A. Senna who? Meanwhile, in Corthus, Sir Emmerich. Sir Emmerich. Oh, Emanelaine. Oh. Oh, magnifique. Oh, magnifique.
There.
Atoirel and Emanelaine. Oh.
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Chef's kiss. R.I.P. Moment of silence.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Which dragon? Presvelga? Didn't he... I guess we don't find out. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Are they going to be fighting the turtles for relics?
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Soroban!
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous
We're just
one
looking
at
back on
that.
everything, dude.
I have a favor to ask, you see.
Banjo-Kazooie? Is that you? Damn, we just looked back on the past so many times. I know job too small. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might be of service to do? You've become more enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about alien technology. Grahatia, you there, lad, with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. He's an elegant royal man. If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I'm in that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Okay. Well, ain't you a bunch of helper fuckers? Fuckers, I said buggers. Shit. If you mind in hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholar types busy themselves preparing for the Exodus. The lot need help, all the help they can get, rather. Okay, the Charlie and Hamlet. That was the, that's the fucking, the waypoint, right? Yeah. That's the waypoint. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Shit, we got to see Soroban, fucking Handcock, fucking Cockadockle. Fucking so many amazing names. You got Handcock, you got Cockadockle, or whatever the fuck his name is. I love names. I love these people's names. My two favorite characters. Screw Estinian, screw Emmett Selk, screw Grahatia. We got Handcock and Cockledockle. I've said all I need to. Speak with Alge. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from somewhat of a fresh inspiration, Skylark Montashane mentioned. And let's start asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. All three guys I need to talk to, moderately easy to find. So you, Steady Current. Helping with the Archive with the power of Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Ether Burner. It's still not enough apparently, and now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over, and if we're not beyond the Exodus sooner, people are dying. There'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will spend years preparing for this moment, believe in all plan, and all we will. Hand Cockle. Hand Cockle, the Dockle man, yeah. Hand Cockle. Are you one of the new helpers? Sure. Working on the Ether Burner, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front, even so I choose to that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, No one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum has got enough on their plate, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortune and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Probably. Holstein. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need to do once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose to as our new home. My duty is largely concerned the maintenance of living conditions, so that it will be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest though, I have not even the slightest idea what they'll look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like a behatted rabbit that ran by. Oh well, lucky for you. They are indeed small rabbit people. You are indeed correct, they are rabbit people. So with these conversations with the forum, draw a comparison between what the ancients did and what the forum is doing, deciding who and slash what lives in the boards, ships, and what stays to die. Okay, listen. I know there's meant to be a bit deep meaning there, but listen. No. There's probably a deep meaning somewhere. But it's like, they are essentially doing the same shit. They're being the judges when they don't have the right to be the judges. I fancy meeting you here, but since our friends in the forum brought us to see their tiny boats, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the Theris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. True. We're hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to repair and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we reached or chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? I mean, the forum is doing what the ancients were doing and what caused the final days to begin with. Yeah, that's pretty obvious, like, in my opinion. I'm not going to look up the specifics of what they're doing. I can see that it's plain as day that they're like being the judges when they don't have the right to be the judges. But like, I'm not going to look into the specific things that they're doing. A tour of Labyrinthos, an unexpected and yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loroprits acquaint themselves with these conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening the perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with the great big what's it over there yonder? Yes, the what's it. I shall leave this its explanation of an essence. Sure. Okay, buddy. Okay, Rancho. You big dingleberry. Oh, that thing. What does that sound? Goodness to me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Oh, I have to actually know what is important about it. So there's a door here. So there's a metallic tube. This metallic tube here. Now, what this metallic tube does... Is that water I hear from inside the great tube? Yes, it's water. It must be because of those cogs, that gigantic wheel at the top. I see that's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside too. Obviously. This mushroom-like thing. It's a mushroom. It's a shroom that looks like trees in the Great Endsvale. It's quite a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. They do. That's where they store the water. And then, we have the tanks full of water. The tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but that a golden pipe capped to the top of those tanks. I can see through the window that another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn from below. Before, rather. Yep, it's all true. It is a water-carrying, tank, water-sucking reservoir. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in the tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. Designed brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it, even in the harshest of environments, for us loperates, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Aethera sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Build near oases, areas near waterfalls, and common sites for villages. People in Thanalan usually build near an oasis. So whenever you choose to live, you're never far from water. ODI, where we won't be able to procure the necessary amount, we can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear that they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, but once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it also may be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Myself and I spoke with the machinery responsible for that feature, or for that feat during our journey through Logiston Alpha, did he not? May the Lord Prince will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Huh. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlene Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You'll have us brave the untamed wilderness, will you? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. I dread to think what would become of us. Regrettably, to many, a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth loperates may appear to be potential, or rather appetizing source of sustenance. Also true. Oh, you scared her, dude. Assistance. For my part, I shall act as the escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Most valiant protector they could not wish for. Yes, sir. Do it. Cooking Way and Singing Way. If it's all the same, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, giving a growing way to the water extraction. What's it? Where do I have to go? Okay, not too far. Not too far. Yeah, there are a few of these deadly looking beasts. Just like some lava snakes and fucking Birkenans. Tree people. Birkenans, dude. Thank you so much. Really hope this water extraction thing is a good experience. All a part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Listen here, Growing Way. If you keep giving me some sass, if you keep giving me some of that cheek, we're gonna have a problem here. I want none of that cheek. Please and thank you. Logiston Beta, Thormazine, Logiston Gamma, Aporia. Okay. And here we are. My friend, I bid you welcome. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Why is there battle music going on? Or is this just the music for Labyrinthos? I think this might just be the music for Labyrinthos. Because it's kind of battle music. A marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to stay in life, artificially created. The knowledge we will gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have aid for you to breathe. Are you all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive, or did mankind turn out that way because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Classic life question. Agricultural shock. Agriculture shock, rather. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merrill Ergonomics. As I imagine, Singingway and the others intend to seek a study there every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Okay. Even this incredible vivid, if it is so, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Oh shit. Do-do-dee-dee. Falbalain, classic name. I need to kill these things for, I think, the hunts, right? But I'm not going to because time is a social construct. What is this? 200,000 XP per kill. How much XP? I think you need like a few million XP per... Yeah, I think you need a few million per level. Whew. This is the place, yes. They have the hearty aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd really love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they're willing to part with a few samples. Okay. Vegetable testing. The veg. Where's the veg, dude? Where's the veg? Where's the onion? What a fine mess this is. Jebki. It's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there, first on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so surreal. Do you want to go to the moon, or don't you want to go to the moon? It's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety, Jesus Christ, of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment, so many species are doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce if we may. By all means, help yourselves. So where to begin? Onion? Maybe an onion? No? An onion? Grapes! Let's see if they're delicious as they look. No, they're probably not, are they? So sweet, so sour, they taste much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from pleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of the grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Ghastly things, I'd rather eat rancid giant toad eyeballs. Yeah, I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice grape. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes. On to the next tree. Orange by name, orange by nature. True. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Another classic question. That's equal parts sour and sweet, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Uri and Jay about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated. You know, so many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now, I see why you all turn your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Braving a volcano is actually a reference to something? Probably. Probably. I don't know. That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No, it's a pumpkin. In this case, no, in that case, no, probiotic actually is less of a concern than the taste. It's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures, masquerading as godly carrots, or goodly carrots. Stop, 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 can't you see that these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense will try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself, and what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat, but above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there's anything more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Ah yeah, the yellow ones are super delicious. It's a reference to be spoiled later on. Ah, okay. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea what these are, how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Ah, big mistake. My tongue, is this poison? A lemon, you mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let us say our farewells and return to the others. Classic lemons, dude. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I am rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that you're not meant to be eaten raw. And then there was the lemon, the deceiver. Don't call the lemon the deceiver. That's not what it is. I feel so violated. First time, was it? I hate to, for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. Now, if this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss for me to spurn this opportunity to... Ooh, bit of a sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. A lemon muffin, do your worst. Here we go. This is... delicious! Huzzah! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemons in a natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at your disposal, and sometimes that even can be the difference between life and death. Sure. I know we won't be able to take every species with us, no, I doubt the forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but must make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will, now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients, they learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negative and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection, it is unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. True, the carrot paradox, classic paradox. Yet civilizations, since time immemorial, have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. Yep, we've learned this through Hermes. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Classic saying. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been a highly productive thingy-majiggy. Probably, let's go see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Oh, I have to run back to that area. Shit. I hate running. Lol. God damn, dude. Damn. The meaning of life, boys. There is none. It's all just do or die. Live in the moment. It is what it is, accept futility. Duplicity is encouraged? No, it's not. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, this game's reaching different levels of fucking philosophy, hey? Talking about the meaning of life. Kind of surprised they, like... you know what's really interesting? Is that Endwalker talks about the meaning of life quite heavily, at least in this last half. But usually when games or media talks about, like, and in games, the meaning of life and whatnot, it's regarded as cringe, but somehow in this game it's not. It's kind of crazy. And that was the most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for their cuisine? The Far East has oodles of noodles. Would that I have time to visit? The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. There is another way. Heidelin's orders are to flee from, like, but that's for everyone, right? Her orders to me were to kill Medion, right? The Sage Council. But essence, I trust thy time at Merrill Agronomics did cough, bear fruit, haha. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every law report there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Okay. Aww. This classic growing way. I hate the Labyrinthos music, to be honest, that it's constantly upbeat. I hate that it's constantly upbeat. Please. Sigh. Yes, Venessence, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logistone Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy, now all the forests like that. The Black Shard is quite leafy indeed, a place of utmost tranquility. Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Hey, T-Cred. Thancred at your service. How didst thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. True. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honoured that you would think me so capable, and I'm not sure I'm up for that challenge. I believe in thee. If so, I suppose I can't try to hurt. Oh, I can't try to hurt. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis a good place as any. Come. Again, why the fuck is there combat music? Please. It's so weird. We're in like a tranquil area. It's just the like, ugh, whatever. Troubled researcher. Can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it sums up my decades of Charlene ingenuity and that it's built with peerless, elegant technology is all true, but that I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the Great Expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will board be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or that one after. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Afterburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay this fears. Fuck me, I hate Oranjo. I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. I feel like specifically would have been better. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everything floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we leave the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can help after all. Up there is no different from down here. You see, the same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Oh yeah, true, there's no gravity. Oh, sorry, there is gravity. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thangred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Lorprits to attend them? An excellent idea if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the people of Aetheris and learn more about them while we're at it. Oh damn. You know, I'm dim, boys. Holy shit, I just realized. Oh, there we go, I'm back. Full glad am I to hear. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Venessence, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek the outdistressed and the apprehensive, and inform them of helping hands. I shall wait here, that I might introduce each to the suitable Loperot. I look forward to it! 8! Ah, what a quest. Counting weeds. You need a rabbit to help you. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in a little break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk on the side of these weeds. I noticed them. It's fine. Pleasant conversation partners with oh so fuzzy. Goodness me! That does sound like a much better way to relax. Hyperventilating engineer. Would you like a rabbit to talk to? By gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what it feels like to die? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull is designed buckles under the strain, and the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, it's highly unlikely, unlikely, highly. Now, our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Well, good to hear. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. No one can help her. Okay, lol. No one can help that one. Level-headed engineer. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying about this stage. It'll only make the work that much slower. She seems to be coping well. What am I thinking? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, or chirurgeons, or whatever the fuck they're called. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Would you like a rabbit? The crew from the moon. Why didn't I think of that? Anyone want a rabbit? Anyone over here? Anyone behind this house? Wow. Imagine not being able to jump up there. Despondent engineer. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already failing to falling apart under the pressure? Would you like a bunny? You know a starship pilot that might speak with. Okay. Tired gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a Voidsent played it as a piano. My knees and feet as drums and cymbals too. Just need a break. Skeptical researcher. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what, made by gods know who. You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. They're not opposed to them. Skywatcher, Distress Chef, Alka, Ponderous Mathematician, Grimacing Naturalist. My face, what's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including Lorpitz in a discussion is a wonderful idea. Thank you, no worries. Whatever that word is. Yes, you, what? Yes, you idiot. Have you seen the envelope lying about? Okay, listen, I'm not going to talk to you if you call me an idiot. Ponderous mathematician. Consult collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fuel ships. Should the afterburner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I will feel as if my brow turned inside out. Oh, occupied administrator. How might I help you? What a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I only need to track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Where's this last guy? Oh, there he is. Who are you? Calm researcher. It doesn't look like they need me. Or as no, I believe I'm fine. Thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Oh, fuck. Oh, I need to find one NPC in this whole area. Lick my balls. No? Oh. Unconcerned. Okay, great. It's not him, but we might as well talk to him. Apologies, I've been waiting on delivery. Whatever it is, I still have to wait. Yep. Cool. Oh, I don't think I've been up there. True. Fiola. It's Fiola. Yeah. Harried etherologist. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find the assistants of mine... the Loperts will in help. Why didn't you say so? They won't be, they're good. They'll be good. They'll be good. They're good. $7,000 damage from that fall. Bullshit. Behold, Venescence! Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loperats as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of rabbits. A lot of loperates. Living way!
Phew! Oh, finally some rest! Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Hey, kudos to Urianger.
Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, shit. Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Oh shit, Urianger fucking his words up? That's impossible.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion though, did we, dear?
She's fucking angry.
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh no. Yeah, true. That I guess that's a more apt response.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. reading the words you penned in that shaky hand. We must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized. And
silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
This is all very, very fucking sweet. Holy shit.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Fucking hell. This closure has been, like, talked and teased about since A Realm Reborn. Good shit. Living way. Look at her mouth just gaping.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
True.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
I like how Thancred was looking up at a fake sky like it was a real sky. Like, that's just... Okay, Thancred, it's a fake. We're actually underground. Right back into the intense combat music. Let's go. Vanessans, be assured that I am fine. I'm fine, rather. I feel glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced him alone. He's having a moment. No, Thancred's not. No, Urianger's having a moment, not Thancred. Thancred's looking up at the fucking sky like it's real. No, Thancred's the idiot. Urianger's cool. The outcast to my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates, not disposed to the rest of their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If they are needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes on the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she likes to scorn. And not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing until later. Oh, over there. And that is all the side... Actually, I think we're almost near the end of this place. Because all the blue quests have been unlocked, I think. There are 4 of them, so... We should be soon coming upon the quest that gives us an ether, right? Or ether crystal. Right? Oh no. There's 4, I'm even... Oh. Never mind. I'm wrong. Alizé! Standing and looking at boxes, are we? Vanessa, what are you doing here? I'm here to help you the box. No, I don't mind if you help me with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? We need to get these boxes to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Maybe. Yeah, I think I might be wrong. I thought we already have one ether crystal. I don't know where from, but we have 4 blue quests, which I'm pretty sure all give an ether crystal. So I'm probably wrong. Ooh, shit! There's a fucking fate right in front of it. God fucking damn it, dude. Who the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's Vexed Researcher. It's a Vexed Researcher. Hey Alphino, I've got a box for you. Oh, you helped me with the crates. Wonderful, you can put that there and with the others. Roger, roger. Yeah, my gratitude. How did you come to be involved in this? Well, I got finished with everything else. Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked to bring these boxes to the Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Oh, father included, I suspect. And that should be everything. You carried all that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theo Paulden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Ah, why don't you come along, eh? Theo Paulden, what a name. Theopolidan. It's probably pronounced some weird way. It's not Theopolidan. It's fucking Thermopolidan. Storm. Are we going to be going all around the circle in terms of these quests? Probably. We'll find Y'shtola in the Gamma Logiston. And then we'll find Kryl in the Thormazen, and then that's the end there, isn't it? God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? And we brought the samples from Charlene Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. I thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment, you are fortunate as children. Alpha and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite, I've been friends with your parents since our days at the Studium. I remember when you were ye. Is that how you spell ye? I would not spell ye as yeah. You were ye high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we met. 'Tis good to see you, wielding your father's newliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more to regale you. Alas, I'm meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for sort of stories of our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Okay. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. Reserve representative. You're not one of the sons of the I thought you were meant to be working on the afterburner. Listen, shut up, woman. Are you a woman? Yep, shut up. Theopolden's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents onto to my hand at last. As for your other tasks, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. The risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlene has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy if indeed we were the ones to. Yeah. You can not hit me with those fucking words right now, please. You can just not hit me on those words. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. I ain't gonna be fucking reading those words and not dying. Not a chance. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Haha, funny. Of course, I've known your father for so long, I must have something. As you know, part of the Levio name garners such respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Njunkrem's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Njunkrem's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Soir looked not to Njunkrem's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers, and that choosing to save the great that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of a founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that the Eshu conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will be ever conflict and calamity will follow thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Classic saying we've heard a million times. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlene or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoir's deed, and with the philosophy of their forebearers and his peers, philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. As son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. It is not always thus. God knows Fortunato's a cranky old goat, true. So I'm sure you butt heads often enough, yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen. I can't, honestly. With a dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother, he was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take a word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. No, he doesn't. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is the best, he will stay that course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. True. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I'll mention that we spoke. Try not to mention me in too much trouble. Now I need Forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I make sure these specimens make it to the proper places, or the old cranky goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. And then we never spoke to him ever again. We may speak later, and then he never appeared again. Hail you there, Graha. Graha, surely Cockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no, however, he has set me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed to as long as it is. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, don't worry. My mind. Perfect, this shouldn't take long. I need you to slay a primal for me. I feel like these should just be openable. Why the cast time? Why the cast time, dude? 445. My gear is 480. Please look good. Kinda does, actually. What the hell? Actually kinda looks fire. Once forged. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnace. The flow of fire aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Okay. I thought he was just gonna have me funnel my copious amounts of ether into the furnace. As I suspected, we are just going around in circles until we get back to the forge, I'm assuming. And then by the time we get to about here, we're gonna be like, do one more quest, and then to the forge, and the adamantite will arrive, and then all is well. I am nothing but a genius. Wait. I don't know what I just said. I'm nothing but genius. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and justify our ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to extract at least a few elementals, which is we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I actually put down the drawers nearby? Yeah, I'll kill the monsters, dude. I'll do the monster. Oh shit, it's 5 o'clock. Okay, we're gonna finish up this quest once forged, and then I want to go get some food. Because I am fucking starving. Do 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 do. Did everything go smoothly out there? Yes, it did. Hold up. I thought as much, no major complications to speak of inside either. The water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cockle will have seen a difference in his forge's flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there is another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Parts of this I have shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. That is true. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alleg, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of the Allegans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud of course being the most prominent. Of course, those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained his memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alleg that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi, or whatever the fuck his name is. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's, Zan's return, Amon provided these languid souls with means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced of his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. Zandi? Nah. Zandi. And both of them sought that the meaning, that hope in distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter, their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, for a promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now, why don't we see how Cockle is getting on? Yep, back to Cockle. Back to Cockle! Who predicted it? It was me! Back to Big Cockle Dockle. We're gonna hand this quest in, and I'm gonna go get some food. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Ooh, ether current. Ooh. Making my future easier by collecting this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Labyrinthos. Oh no, wait. Oh no, I was looking at Mare Elementorum as Labyrinthos. Holy shit, no, we haven't. Oh no, we haven't gotten the 4th crystal. Okay, no. Yeah, so we should be getting the 4th crystal soon. I think, maybe. Okay, I'm wrong then. I was fucking dumb as shit. Well, I can see those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Okay. I'ma get some music playing once I go get some food. Cause I am fucking starving. I'm also I'm gonna make a coffee and whatnot because I'm fucking thirsty for some caffeine. So, boys, 10-ish minute break or so, maybe 10 to 15. I just need to go take a bit of a stretchy break, a bit of a drinky break, and a bit of an eaty break. And then I'll be back with more MSQ. Let's actually have a little bit of a gander at how much we have of the content, how much we got through today so far. Because the first part of this was fucking very slow because of the one, that one quest fucking just taking 7 years because it was like a fucking 40-minute cutscene. We have done how many quests? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 quests today. Quite good, quite good. 9 quests. Next quest gives us the aetheryte. Cool. Well, very, very cool. Anyway, food time. Chuck on some jams for you. Not mid-song. No one likes listening to a mid-song. Lavender Tower. There you go. This is just on shuffle. There you go. I will be back in 10 to 15 minutes. Be probably less, but who knows. We're back. Had myself some food and a treat here of some dark chocolate sea salt caramel. Kind of fire. Kind of fire. Let me have a look at the wrapping. Yeah, sea salt caramel. Kind of goes hard. I thought I started losing my hearing. Yeah, I just lowered it. Dark chocolate sea salt caramel. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Dark. They're called caramel squares by Lind or Lint, whatever it's called. However that chocolate brand's called. Yeah, they're just dark chocolate sea salt caramel. That's like the flavor. It tastes pretty nice. Definitely don't. The sea salt is not overpowering, and it very much enhances the caramel flavor. If I'm to be critical of it. But let me just kind of sit around for a bit and see, not sit around, but sort out my desk really quickly. Hold up. Okay. Waste of life, existence, all is fine. Okay, we're done. Let's continue MSQ, boys. It sounds intriguing. It is quite intriguing. It tastes quite nice. I don't know. I just saw them on, my dad just saw them on, I put them on the table and I picked them up. But MSQ, let's continue. Yeah, here it is, the Ether Current, Chondrite Helmet. Cockle Dockle, I do trust you deliver on your promise. I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish this isn't about unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should return the key to the reactor, sorry. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing was gone wrong unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses of your time, however, I'll join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. The Charlie and Hamlet. Okay. I did also perchance to see that we are coming up upon something soon. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Okay. That dude is an arsonist? It sounds like it. Man's about to set fire to the world. Stairway to Heaven. Fandango. We haven't seen Y'shtola, dude. I'm kind of sad. Eternal sadness for not seeing Y'shtola.
All set, I take it?
Oh. Yes, all is set.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
The harbour, you say?
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Is some battle music meant to be constantly playing in that area? I don't know. I think that's the music for this zone, but I don't like it as well. I don't like that it's constant battle music. It's very off-putting for the very serene area that it is.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
Okay.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Shit. Now what the fuck is Alphino trying to smuggle into Sharlayan? What are you trying to smuggle in, Alphino?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Is that the adamantite? It's a lot of it.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Shut up, woman.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Aye, indeed. All these folks and all these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Annalane.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
What a flex, dude. What a flex. Holy shit, you rinsed him, bro. You roasted and toasted him. Gee, good job, Annalane.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
You got him, Annalane. No, don't let him tell you otherwise.
Make me.
Absolutely outplayed.
Stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Soroban.
Hancock. And Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Yeah, that's the I started that quest and then instantly stopped doing it because I couldn't be asked.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Of course. The fucking devil herself comes out. Jesus Christ, here we go.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Flamine? Wait!
Millions.
Yeah, right, dude. Fuck you, Fortunato.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
I was about, who the fuck is this? And then this bitch comes out. What the fuck?
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
True.
Waste not.
Nice.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh!
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Nice. Sid, Nero, Nadana, Varshan. Fucking Hurry Boulder! It's Hurry Boulder!
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard.
Hurry Boulder! My god, bro.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager
Even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Sure, dude. Whatever you say.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Oh yeah, true. Midgard Soma did fly through space.
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Yeah, I assume so. I remember when we looked at the dragons. That's a name that, yeah. Also, yeah, I haven't met the name. I haven't met the character yet.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Yo, Nadana does that a lot. She just invites herself. The balls on this chick, dude. Fucking hell. Invites herself.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Would you not agree, Fortuno?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it, the lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh, sheesh.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Everyone's shocked. Everyone's shocked.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
Knew it.
The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea. I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser.
There's the smile.
Than I dared dream.
There's a smile.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
Yeah, it's been like 5 expansions.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
So, dude, it's me.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
True.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Roger. Main character nod to the rescue.
If we finish loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
How the fuck do I get dejected to this task of telling people shit? Oh no, is it gonna happen? Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a quest. I thought it was gonna be a part of the quest to me, just walk around and tell people shit. Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand! Together with me, boys! Hurry, Boulder! Yes! Sid!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Nice. Progress. Story. What's the story? We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is on the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Highland may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without further delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking of her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. I made 189 gil! Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see the remaining tasks that need doing, and the forum has already asked for my assistance in the overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, tutorial. We're off to Aporia. Do I perchance have a... We're not talking about it. Fuck! Me, a person adamantly who tries to get every ether point, doesn't get a fucking ether point. Jesus Christ. Jump, you stupid eagle. Fuck. Dun, doo, dun, doo, 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 doo. Oh shit, we're almost 5. Let's go. Oh, Endwalker speedrun. True! Kind of. Getting bingo, true as well. Kind of another sad moment. We get bingo, and yeah, dungeon time. Dungeon, eh? Okay. Ether currents, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Very nice. Yeah, I didn't get that fucking ether current, to be honest. I do remember now. Bum 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 bum. Big boys. Might be a lot surprised by how long that griffin is running that it forgot to fly. It does. Yeah. Well, listen, I can't fly. I have to do a lot of shit to fly. It's impossible to fly right now. I actually don't know how to fly. That's a problem. There we go. Vanessa's I've already shown the others inside. If you you will want to speak with Claralane. She has the key to lift and send you down toward me. Or down after me. Claralane, where are you? Oh, he was inside this building. Oh. Claralane. Send me down, Scotty. Beam me down, Scotty. Oh, Jesus Christ. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos. It is most closely guarded secret Thermazane. It marks the beginning of the end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek the audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Hey, what's up, Peppermint Pizza? Welcome back to the stream, homie. Hope the day is good for you. Welcome, welcome. Is there a button for the achievements? No, there isn't. Ooh, what's inside here? I didn't get a close look. Can I get a look? Let me look. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, it's the spaceship. It's the spaceship. Oh damn, it looks nice. How many people are meant to fit on that? Or make it bigger. You got the space for it. I bid you welcome to Thormazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. Yes, you have indeed labored long over an arc. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great of a limitation on its freight capacity. Freight? Did I read that right? The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word from Kokol. Several of our allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear that they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. True. Point taken, let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Okay. Porxies, on the other hand, do not forget how to fly. Shameless Porxie promotion, true as well. Can we Porxie promotion? Get it out of here, please. Porxies are idiots. Oh. Company actions. Oh, I just leveled up the company. Get fucking. I'm the best. Company actions can be used to temporarily increase the statuses of all online company members. They can be accessed under actions in the free company interface. Actions can be purchased from the OIC quartermasters with company credit. To purchase, execute, disable, or discard actions, you must do some. Yeah, that's not my job. Her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Okay. What are idiots? I don't know. I forgot what I said. I forgot what I said, to be honest. Company rank up. Yes, the hype is real. We're at 5. What is the highest rank, actually? Rank 20 seems to be the highest. Quite the journey, but we will get there. We will get there. Easy, easy level up. We're going down, 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 down to the center of the earth. $30s? Oh, okay, 30s then. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer as to the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same, thus the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower and once more here in Thormazane. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allows us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Aetioscope, and you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared beyond the Aetioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you'll find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. True. Aetioscope, brother. I know, I only wish we could do more to observe your progress from afar. Knowledge. The Aetioscope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risks. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will distract you too early or too late. Ishtola? Oh, Kryl. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel drain me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstriped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in your vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? No. I can think of none other trust more compared to that, to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition, or to pose no challenge at all. That is also true. I forgot about that. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Funny. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on you all. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. Oh! In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh, we're going to be seeing a lot of memories in this dungeon? Ooh, Aetioscope, whatever. In this dungeon, pay attention to everything, every name, and every floating object you walk up on. Yeah, I'll do my best. I'll do my best on that part. Let's go with Graha.
I stand ever ready.
No, Thancred, my favorite team.
I stand ever ready.
And then instead of Y'shtola, we'll go with Estinian. Oh no, let's go with Y'shtola.
Victory will be ours.
I like this team. Okay. Mmm. Delicious. Ooh, down we go. Oh shit. Oh, this shit crazy. We're in space or something. Oh no, sorry, we're in the Earth. The Aetioscope. Nice. Let me tweak the sound so we have more music than anything else. Kind of. Okay.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things
Sinking
are
resentment.
pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
There.
What level am I in this? 90. Oh, I'm level 90 in this. Oh, I get to use my 90 ability now. Oh, now to absolutely butcher the usage of it, though. Absolutely gonna butcher the usage. I have no idea when or how to use it. Any chests? This place is probably gonna give me some nice gear as well. Hopefully like a better ring. Sinking Synonism. Sinking Arrogance.
You're mine!
It only gives jewelry? Ah, okay. Bet then. I just need a ring. That is my main operandi. Modus operandi, is that what it's called? Modus. That's my main modus. Sinking Synonism. I'm still a ways away from the boss. Doom, boom, do 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 do. Sinking Rivalry, rather, I didn't say that one. Sinking Rivalry. Dun 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 dun. Illbird, the Unrelenting. Illybird. More like idiot face. Illis birdless. Ah, yes. That is a very story thing. Cool. That was cool. Illbird. Well, one of the more easily hateable enemies in this game, if I'm completely honest. And who is thine first enemy? Livia. The Undeterred. Do I know this character? Livia? That kind of rings a bell. And here I thought we would... Wait, don't forget about Lise either. She's just fine. Livia, you cannot take this form from me. Oh, you can... never have I surrendered my devotion, my love. Who the fuck is Livia? That was Papa Limo's memory, was it? Oh yeah, the staff. True. The White Armored Guardian. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Classic. Classic. Alright, cool. Oh, well, shit. Whoops. My bad. Ah, yes.
I'll tend
Oh
to
yeah,
your
I've gotten
wounds.
a fucking card from like... Yeah, I don't... Why'd I forget that? I like got her card 300 times. Maybe that's why I forgot, because I fucking hate her. Maybe. Got a card from Triple Triad like 6 trillion times. No. True.
There. 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 There.
I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
There.
The gloves are on.
There.
Wait. Yeah, I almost fucked that up. I thought I got that wrong.
There.
My turn!
There.
Oh, there it is. Ring. Slaying. Classic
Follow the
Ring of
flow
Slaying.
ether. It will guide you.
Oh. Classic Ring of Slaying as a bard? No cap. No cap, dude. That's actually kind of epic.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh, is this Heaven's Ward now? Are we in Heaven's Ward now? Because of the ice?
Allow me.
Also, don't forget the text that appear on screen for a certain point. Okay, that text I do not care about. If I see it, I see it. If I don't, I don't. I got a dungeon to try to do. Oh, an axe. The Valiant Archon takes form. Saving our hides once again. Who's Axe? Am I meant to... Oh, Moonbreeder? Oh, yeah, Moonbreeder. True. Right? Oh, yeah, I think it was Moonbreeder, right? I don't know who the fuck uses an axe. Quick Arm Materia 9. Ooh, nice. That's Moonbreeder's axe. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, this is a Horchefon. Horchefon. Horchefon, let's go. Me and Horchefon together again. That's a good one for Horchefon, bro.
You're mine.
A true knight to thus aid a hero. True.
You're mine.
Da 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 da.
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
Ring? Oh, Ring of Slaying again. Nice. I like that a lot. Who's next? Who's next? Thordan. Ryatlin. Oh, fuck this guy. Fuck you, dude. I hate this guy.
There. There.
I will not hold back.
Am I meant to do something here? Oh. Oh. Look at the one that's getting drained the most. Okay.
I will not hold back.
Oh, we were going over here. Oh, that's why.
I will not hold back.
You're mine.
hold back.
Oh shit, I've used that twice to not refresh it, and I'm so fucking bad.
My turn!
There.
Nice. Bracelet of Casting, damn, bards. Double shield dude who no one remembers. Yeah, fucking Yotsu's fuckboy. The Yotsu simp. That's the one. Oh, who's this? Anyone? No memories here? The light. It's Reen, is it? It's her. Minfilia? Or Reen, one of the two. There's a double shield guy from AR with guys. They're both the same person. No, it's the same guy. Kind of. Similar enough. They meld together. They end up being the same person. They're both as important as each other. Not. So I'm technically correct. Technically. On a completely technical level. I knew we would meet here. She always was our lodestar. Is it I'm assuming it's Minfilia because it's light, or it's Reen, one of the two. I don't fucking know.
You're mine.
I will not hold back.
You're mine.
I will not hold back.
No, it is Minfilia. Minfilia, I'm certain she knows. Nice. Minfilia.
Allow me.
And who might this guy be? Sinking regret. Oh. Imagine a singular enemy not being that important. Yikers, man. Unless regret something very... I don't know. Last boss is fucking... Who's last boss gonna be, eh? Let us take a hazard a guess as to who the last boss is gonna be.
Allow me. There.
M itself, Xenos, or it's either an Asian or Xenos. Guaranteed, no shot. They're like, it's a penultimate memory, right? This is the ultimate memory that we've had. Surely it's either Xenos or fucking an Asian. No.
So bold, so headstrong, stubborn to the last. But this is as far as you go.
Ah, fucking
Oblivion beckons.
Manta Ray Amon. The naming is terrible. Amon the Undying, more like Manta Ray Amon. Come on, at least get the name right. Manta Ray Amon. Alright, here we go.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
You're mine.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh, okay.
The stage is set.
Oh, what the fuck? I was not looking at him. Shit. Whoops. Okay, I need to look at him as well.
My turn.
Lol.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Curtain call. Okay, so don't stand on that.
You're mine.
Bracing Wind leaps from the pages of memory. Shiva. Oh. Ysael. Shiva. Oh, hide. Okay. Very nice.
My, what a boorish audience you are.
Away with you!
There.
I didn't use Radiance Finale! Fuck! Right hand Faraga. Forte, okay. Might as well use it now. Fuck.
away with you!
I almost got hit by it again. Shit. I'm so fucking blind as hell, dude. Holy fucking big words on the screen and I still can't see shit. Ooh. Oh, my dots. A Monterey, true. His cast bar, let's not talk about not seeing the cast bar. I made it big and I still don't see it. Please, no one attack me right now. I'm sensitive. Oh, that he actually kind of looks disgusting.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Nice, good job, boys. Oh, that was a team effort, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. We did it. We did it. Congratulations. There was a team effort. I got a bracelet of aiming. I need a ring. Oh, is that a ring? No, an earring. Oh, this game is penis breath. Is this better though? It is. Sure. Alright. Let's go. Let's continue. We've got a lot of dialogue to get through probably. Many a cutscene. That was cool. That was a cool dungeon, I will say. Cool memories.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Yeah, Alizé, come on, not everything's about you. Sometimes it's about me.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon? Sure, let's go down. Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
I'm a man of past and present and future. Amon is Hermes, by the way. Cool. Cool, cool. But does he have the memories?
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Silk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night,
The faceless multitude. The voiceless cries. Shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
Ah, yes, the soul.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
I hope so.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion.
Zandy.
Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
It's for the journey. For the memories. Fulfillment.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Who's this?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls.
Is that Asa here?
Do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns.
Well, it's his voice actor at least.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
It is, okay.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
True, obnoxious in death, life, and all of existence. This is not even in death, this is in memory. I guess that is death. Fucking hell. Just unwavering.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind.
Okay, I guess he's dead.
Death.
I guess we're in the ethereal sea, so never mind.
I pray we do not meet again.
Never mind. I'm just not. Yeah.
You had better hope not.
Okay. Oh, fucking Asahi. Just, I think the incarnation of Adolf. Ugh.
Come. Heidelin is waiting.
She sure is. I need to go pee though. Please have like an intermission between dialogue here. No? Fuck, I want to go pee, man. No, okay, we'll see what happens. Oh shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? This platform looks prestigious. Pristine, some would say. Oh, hear, feel, think.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh. Oh shit. Is that Heidelin? Is that Vinar? We meet again, Vinar.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes.
Yeah, true. Her neck is good in this one. Her neck is good as Heidelin.
Sorrow
True.
and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
I love how it's going through all the characters and like kind of their struggles, essentially. Each character's individual struggles.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, Thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Aren't we here in front of you? Oh, that's why.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
That's the reason we fight her.
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
Ugh.
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
I'm sorry, Alice and Alphino just scream. The others give a speech.
The question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The tactic of fleeing the star doesn't make sense to me. It wouldn't work. Yeah, I also agree. I don't know how the hell you would, like... If it wouldn't affect everything, essentially, because Zodiac is still not there. Doing this quest when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake the trial via with the party of Scions. Ooh! Oh, we get to do this trial with the Scions now. Because Zodiacs you can't do with the Scions. Or at least not yet. I don't know if you can at all, but this one we get to do with the Scions. I will be going to take a piss really quickly before we actually do this trial, though. I'll be back in like 2 seconds, 2 minutes. yeah, the Song of Oblivion would just wipe you out of a different world. Exactly, that's what I was thinking, right? It doesn't make sense. So, like, ridding the world of the Song of Oblivion would be the better thing. Now, for this trial, boys, because it's going to be a massively learning experience, I'm probably just going to crank the music up, like, keep it at this, maybe turn down the sound effects just slightly. Keep the music blasting because this is going to be a learning experience for me, and I'm just going to try to focus and get it done. Because we are using the trust system. Ooh, Grahatia and Gunbreaker, Thancred at the tank, Sage, Alphino, and Astrologian Orionje. And then me, Stinias, Stola, and Alize as the DPS. This looks absolutely fucking beautiful, boys. Holy shit. Are we prepared, though? Are we prepared? Yes, we are. Let's go. Let's go! Ugh. I'm so fucking focused right now. I'm so hyped. I'm more hyped doing this than I was Zodiac, because Zodiac I knew I would be queuing with other people. And I prefer the AI. Oh. Divine Light, Hydaelyn. Now, I will be honest, I did watch a video on launch day about this fight, but that was about a month and a half ago.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
The final trial needs to be killed with people, not trust. No, that's fine. I'm sure the queue will be moderately okay. Okay. Look at this entourage. Okay, circle arena. Okay, let's go.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hold still.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Divine Mantle, or Dawn Mantle, sorry, is red. Okay, I know red. Was that? I think that's inside there. Yeah. It's a tank stack.
And now this.
Dawn Mantle.
You cannot stop us.
Green.
You now. Light unyielding.
Ah, that's okay. Magos Radiance. That's just an AoE. Blue.
By blade.
The stars shall grant thee succor.
Was that that was north-south, okay. Music isn't as triumphant as I thought it would be. Dawn Mantle, okay, we can nail these mechanics now though. What color? Red, get inside. Inside the red circle.
By blade.
Make ready.
Crystals of light. To me.
It's a Hydaelyn's theme. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's still not. It's not. It might be her theme, but it's still not a good song. Kind of poo. I do kind of know this mechanic. Not. Wait.
Here.
Together we shall
Feel.
overcome this.
The song of creation's end.
Okay, one.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Heavens take me.
Think.
Wait. Wait.
And find your way in the darkness.
I'm in your debt.
I owe you one.
I will not hold back.
My turn!
Wait, where are they going? Oh, the AI.
My turn!
Hold still.
I think I know why Alphinaud and Alizé died. I think Alizé did an ability that jumped her back and she just fucking got
Follow your
rinsed.
light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Try and stop it!
But this test is far from
You
over.
underestimate me!
Be gone!
By crystal's light.
You're mine!
Green, that is,
Light unyielding.
Try and stop me!
Refulgence eternal.
Huh? Oh yeah, I know this one. Don't be at the tip. I got confused there for a second. I was like, oh, I've never seen this. Dawn's Mantle. I'm predicting blue or red. Oh, like, actually, it just can't be green. Red, get inside!
Where near or far.
I know if I die, the whole thing fails. They don't res me. Oh, oh.
Where high or low.
Oh no.
By blade.
I will not hold back.
Come on, Idlin. Just keel over for me.
Succumb not to fear.
Radiant Halo. I think that's just an AoE.
My turn!
Yeah. Know that much. See, now the wave mechanic, I don't fucking... This one's... Follow them. Follow the AI.
There! anywhere near or far.
You're mine!
I don't know where the say over here. Oh wait, wait, ooh,
You cannot
yeah,
stop
honestly,
us.
back
Allow
off.
me.
You're mine!
Together we shall overcome this.
The only scary part about this is that I know that if I die, the whole thing fails. So it's like extra pressure.
Light unyielding.
Allow me.
Safe spot is over to the left.
You underestimate me.
You're mine!
Together we shall overcome this.
Blue, get out of north and west.
By blade.
I have you now.
Hide and lick my balls. Oh, waves, dude.
You underestimate me.
You get fucked. Yeah, she actually did say the hear, feel, think line. Hear, feel, think.
Man has the strength to.
Does she die? Do we kill her like Zodiac? No way. Surely not. It's practically impossible to fail this on trust unless you yourself are the potato. Yeah, that's what I'm scared about though, because I've accidentally died on the trust system before. And I just didn't want to fuck up a mechanic and then I restart the fight at like 1%. But yeah, you can. Oh, I think on the trust you can only fail if it's you. Thankfully, it wasn't me. Alphino and Alizé fucked up a mechanic in there. They fucking died. They got rinsed.
No, this can't be happening.
Oh wow.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess.
Wow, she actually does die?
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Whoa. That's a line.
This crystal.
I thought that was gonna be Midgard Soma.
Memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
I thought that was gonna be Midgard. Holy shit. I was like, what is he gonna do? Oh my god. I had like a fucking blood rush.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
The Loporrits.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
That indeed there is.
And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
Oh, that's funny. You guys just cleared it without doing a single thing. I guess you can do that.
But a solution
That sounds like it would be boring.
lieth close at hand.
Because you're sitting there kind of idling for most of the fight. But you have to care. Because if you wipe, you wipe.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
So this crystal is like people? This crystal is people's crystallized ether when they were returned to the ethereal sea? And that this is like just the people's souls or whatever? Their ether itself?
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Oh. In a way? Okay, cool.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Doth indeed. Doth indeed.
Now, heed these words.
I'm heeding.
Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
Ah. I hear you, I hear you.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Punches my head off because I. It's very weird just looking at her. Let me be real.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star.
She's a very odd person to look at because I think it's the pure white everywhere.
Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
Okay. I'm here, I'm listening.
Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned.
Yep.
Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
It's the benefit of being a playable character.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
Oh shit, what is it?
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
What do I become? Do I become Heidelin? Shit, dude, I become Heidelin? Let's go.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Okay.
I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter. to give form to the formless. Use it wisely,
Oh,
or it will not last indefinitely.
Damn, I was about to say, can I just do that forever? Just create a fucking bazooka?
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Oh. She bestows power of creation.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
Oh,
With
son.
that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
Damn.
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
I usually go for the top option because that's usually the more correct one, generally. But I think the bottom one is the one I'm going to go with. We'll find our way, Venar. It's a more personal connection. Oh.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours
Fuck.
is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Yep. Damn, dude, that was. It got me there. It got me for a second. When it zoomed in on her starting to cry, it got me too. Jesus Christ. Oh, it got me there. It got me for a second. Okay, but maintain composure. We maintain composure. We continue as well. Oh god, that was tough. Fucking hell, Heidelin, Vernar. That was beautiful. It was. That hits you right in the feels. I'm glad to see you all well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Surely we don't just say we fought fucking Heidelin. I know we probably do. So Revelation time, have you figured out the Crystal of Azam? Ah, bro, that's a great question, eh? That's a great question. See, I was as she gave it to us, or as she viewed her power, I questioned what the fuck it was, and came to absolutely no fucking conclusion. All I'm thinking of, it's the Crystal of Heidelin. Or whatever the fuck. No, I've got no idea what the fuck it is. Just the seat. It's my. I'm on the fucking convocation, and it was my crystal. I'm fucking Heidelin. I'm Venar. I don't know. You mean to say Heidelin is dead? Yes. Jesus Christ. I did not let one rip, let's be honest. There's no time to feel feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Mion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. Would you like to know? Does it get told to me in the story, or is it something that I would have to fucking figure out later? To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are, should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know it pains you to accept this, would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and the Sharlayan's arc. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but nevertheless, I beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Let's go. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving one's self to Heidel is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. Not particularly, you have to piece it together on your own, and then go ahead and explain. If you want to, or at least I don't really mind. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day, you gods. Shall we head above ground and get some fresh air? Perhaps a nap? Aye aye, Captain. Yeah, you can go ahead. I don't really mind. If I just kind of think of it as like it's one of the seats on the Convocation that is extremely strong. Maybe it's the head of the Convocation. I'm not sure. But that's how I view it, is the head of the Convocation, or something along those lines. And we have how many more zones to go? One more zone, right? One more zone, and that's where we're going next. The edge of the universe, it seems. When you were questing with Vana on Elpis, she talked about how she used to be Azem. It's a title, yeah, I know. And how she knew that she knew the new Azem was strong and half her age at that. Okay, yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. I'm all ears, some would say. I've been expecting you. I heard. Are you experiencing any after effects? Dizziness? Have a pleasant sleep. Yeah, okay. Azem is the mysterious 14th member of the Convocation, the adventurer / wanderer. Aha. I see. Okay. I'm fucking out like I'm dead, dude. Look at me, I'm dead after that. Character's dead. The moon. And I never woke up. Oh?
There you are. Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Is that? Whose voice is that? It sounds...
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are.
Hythlodaeus, I think.
Drifting along instead. Well, well. You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Okay, Hythlodaeus.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
You are the fractious soul of Azem. Azem refused to join either Zodiac or Hydaelyn and therefore wasn't regarded highly, so his soul was fractured into the source and all of its fragments. Ah! And then when the 13th fragment was destroyed to the flood of darkness, that the fragment of Azem returned to the source where you awakened as the warrior of light. Ah, so we are Azem. Nice. I feel Azem. I feel it in my bones. I will be honest. That's cool. So we are technically up to the final chapter of the Game Boys. If we look at our achievements, we're up to the final chapter. Quests, titles, go to the first of the unawakened. That its chorus might ring for all, Endwalker. We've got the final chapter to do. A bold decision. I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortune has arrived not too long ago with a message. The Loperates have determined Medion's location. We've asked to gather at Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. There is a triple triad match we are not going to do, but I did see it. She/her for female character and he/... sorry. When you question on Elpis, depending on your gender, the wording changes anytime Vanna talks about Azem. Ah, nice. That's a nice touch. That actually is a nice touch. Really cool, actually. So, it depends on who you pick. Depends on how they categorize you. So you were the original Azem. Yes, I don't fucking know. I'm gonna try not to comment on it. Kind of. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. As you know, the Loperates have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by mean of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Bequeathed? Your core's location is a place far beyond the moon in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. The veritable Ultima Thule. How the fuck do you know its name? Why does it have a name? Indeed, how then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule by the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your afterburner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely in my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperate's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it by hand, or out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. Destruction. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn. In you, the Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loperates too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we will do anything to help. Adorable. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise a vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Blah, blah, blah. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you the crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here. Orionje, now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Good going, Orionje. 10 out of 10. But of course, none of this is possible without you and the science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Imagine I can just back out. You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision. Begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. Barnier laughed when he said that. The Loporits will coordinate with the Ilsbar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Okay. Now, of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Pray take your ease, okay. It would seem there's naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Okie dokie. When Azam lived in ancient times, he saved an island from a volcanic eruption, and his reason was he loved the grapes from the island, and he didn't want them wiped from existence. Ah, the grape thing. True. Grapes. And that's why that line, when you're talking about the grapes with the cooking way, that he's like, I'd jump into a volcano to save them or some shit. That's the connection? Damn, that's kind of fire. Kind of fire knowledge. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this large stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Muron as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If it all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. True, Tataru's like crying in just despair. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it'll affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we have been afforded. Oh no. She like depressed? Hello! The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? We're going to the edge of the Earth. Universe. Oh no. Ah. The edge of creation, I see. Tataru. Oh, determination. Rest assured everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Vanessens, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, let us meet back at the Baldessian Annex, alrighty? Alright. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. The Agora. I think this is where you get your class gear. Oh, okay. Ooh, interest. Big interest. Cheating Way. Oh, Cheating Way wants to play some triple triad, does he? I will rinse you. I will rinse you for all your worth, Cheating Way. You and your cheating ways. Rum bum bum boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo boo boo. Why is my character still running? Welcome to Tataru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the science with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I've made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece, and then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Stavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of the works. Perish the thought. Whatever that name is, how are things coming along? Everything's in order. Mistress Atara will be ready to open shortly. Oh, that's the chick from the cinematic. Oh, from the cutscene. Which is why I brought you here to our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Okie dokie. The following event cannot be skipped. You can only cancel during panic. A questionnaire? Just 3 games? Trust me, all these class gear looks fire for every job. Oh, okay, does it? I haven't seen any of them from my knowledge. And if I have, it's like, I don't know it's the class gear. I didn't expect to find you here. Oh, who are you? Ah, Varshan! Or Vritra, as it may be. How goes thee? I imagine Adana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the afterburner. This simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Radzat-Han. It is rather a convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with a newfound purpose and a means by which they support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return to Radzat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have obtained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. Opportunity for me too. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray success in every endeavor, Mr. Taru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why Father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been binding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahewan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzat-Han is returned to its former glory. I like how Vritra is like the most informed out of all the first brood about Midgard-Soma. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. For fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Or at least none of the other first brood talk about Midgard-Soma in any way like Vritra does. All of them kind of just avoid the topic. Whilst Vritra's out here like, yeah, my father fucking flew through space, absorbing ether left, right, and center. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? True. Oh, Emanaline. Jesus Christ. Oh, he fucking sprints over. Alright, Manaline, relax. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's tall. Why is my perspective so low? Vanessence, old boy, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little bit more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I am nowhere to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Either young Lord Four Toms insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation, so I suffer instead of for his otherwise welcome absence. Now, burdened with extra busy work and without honoir here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps alas the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried the Arkan loaf? You can find it in all shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest the Last Stand. Let's be nice to him, Annalene. I think he's a great guy. If a hearty meal is after what you're after, I suggest the Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Listen, I think he's younger than me, and I hate the fact that he's like treating us like he's like a 70-year-old British person. Or like a mid-aged British person of like old times. 90% sure we're older. Old chap. Dun 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 dun. Well, is that Vanessence and Tataru I spy? And we have Handcock. Nice. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan after all, and any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview, and what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will turn straightways to Kugane once I've finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis into your advantage. She woos me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Aha, nice. There is naught more I can do to help. Ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but in your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bakairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Ardenal Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lotterito would have to offer. But let us speak more upon of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until next we meet. Nice. Back on a Zem topic, remember how when they first saw you, they kept saying how your soul had the same color as Azem's? Yeah, I know. I thought that was just because we were holding the crystal. More people? There's usually only 3 of these. Surely not one more, right? Surely the next one is Tataru, just telling me to turn around. Vanessa, decided to spend your time on the markets, did you? Who the fuck are you now? Oh my god, Biggs and Wedge, you guys are cool, but god, let me continue the MSQ. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Radzadhan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Aye, same. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off to the great expanse, though to the farthest known reaches of all, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for the greatest innovations. To think how much I'd missed out had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. That it is too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Vanessence. But no matter what happens, we'll keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. Nice-oo. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Totaro. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Bye-bye. Oh shit. Wedge just like... Woo-ha! Terribly sorry for the wait, right this way, if you please. Oh, hello. How goes it? Right, I don't believe the two of you have formally introduced. This is Vasharuda from Palaka's Stand. Let's go with that name. Vasharud. Whatever. I'm pleased to meet you. Haven't we met before? Yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. No worries. Thanks to Mistress Totaro and I, many of my friends have found a gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to this place to call it home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. Stumbling over words. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. Keep your hearts and souls into them. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence that they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands, from the rising stones to the falling snows, and even certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. And even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief that I felt when you returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yep. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with abated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. You can be certain I'll be the first to welcome you back on your return. Will you? I'll hold you to that. Just give me my costume. In addition to your new ensemble, we have remnants and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Vasharuda. The weapons and gear can be equipped at level 89, however, all items and stats will be adjusted to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90, the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear will be dyed, or can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. I have to like sort through it myself. Ugh, God. I guess we will grab it, right? I guess we'll grab the bard stuff. All the Briso stuff done. We'll do that when we go back to the room. Friends gathered! I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They say they will return to the Beldiscan Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I said just speak with the crowd first. I'm sure they would have told you or told her the plans. Let us go to the room and equip our said class-specific armor. Locked box. I'm not going to have a look at it until we put it all on together. Or rather, put it all on as like a final thing. Excuse me, Ojika Tsunjika, let's retire to the room and do our transmogrification. Perseus's bow. Nice. Perseus, and then we have the Briso, Giblet, hand gloves, bottoms, shoes. Let us change. Okay, Briso helmet doesn't appear. Briso Giblet looks fire. Hands, okay, covers a bit. Pants, nice. And then boots. Ooh, and then Perseus's bow, wherever you are. This one. A new outfit for a new day. Or for a new part of the game. Nice. And that's how you dye it. I don't have any dyes on me, so let's go. Yeah, the fucking drip looks kind of good, guys. Honestly, it's very bard styled with the open thingy and very kind of like flamboyant looking, but the coat kind of makes it look good. It's not too open and it's like closed legs, like no thigh showing, which is fucking good. The bard top looks nice. I think so as well. I think this is the best bard like specific top that looks the best. I think all the other as well the pants. Even though the pants are like tights, I will say that not really. Actually, they kind of look jeans when you look up close on them. But yeah, this is probably the best bard attire we've ever had as bards, as bardians. You're back. I take it you received Ataru's gift. Yes, you're wearing. I'm wearing it, bro. Look at me. Look at me. It was a surprise long in the making, with many hours, long hours for fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yashtola, Thancred, and Ajay have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alizé and Gradia, meanwhile, though their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to Levios' estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would be glad of your company if you'd mind seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Yashtola and the others finish eating. Above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Ah! Thancred, Yashtola, and that other guy. Angers, as they call him. Angers. I might even grab the, maybe not tonight, but like if we finish this story early, which I don't think we'll do, we have a fair bit to go. We're not even on the fucking new zone. If I do still have a bit of time, I'm gonna grab that the samurai class like gear, and then just go onto my samurai and transmog it, because that would be nice. Anyway, Sancred, hello. I'm here to join you. Well, in essence, come and make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Ah, yes. A drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
I'm wearing the business. Chest open, bro. Medallion in place. Nice
My,
scarf.
what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
True, except Xenos. I like to see the samurai stuff. Well, hopefully we have a bit of time.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Great question. Absolute banging question, Ishtola. What will we learn at the edge of creation?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Sure. You've nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Minfilia. We'll get to do this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. Just make sure you bring enough... Actually, no, we'll go to that one. You've nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
The fuck's happening?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
She's gonna steal the
What
cupcake?
with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
New
In all
hobbies?
seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Oh shit.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Should be able to check it out going back to the store. Yeah, but I want it to be in a nice, fulfilling manner of equipping it. Or like at least transmogging it.
A journey for journey's sake.
Not just to check it out.
It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Nice. What an insult. What an insult.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Ooh.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Great question, dude. Unlimited power. That needs to be one of the options, right? Unlimited power.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Come on. Thank God.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
To ultimate power. These are the three goats of the Scions, to be honest. The three goats of the Scions, to be just the power, the knowledge, the experience. It's all culminated here in this triumphant dinner. Nice. That's nice. That's nice. In other words, you're always a sussy barker? True. That is the truth. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urion J, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Okay. Alaz, is that? That's, I think, Alizé, and Alphino is at the estate. Let us go do Alizé first, I think. Because Alphino has been the Chad since the beginning times. So we'll leave him for last, and his endeavor with Emeliance and Estinian at their own home. We'll leave that for the end. This is all going quite splendidly. She tries speaking, but she is fast asleep. And then I just walk away. No. And I fall asleep with them. I just sit down and go to bed.
Oh.
I just go to bed. Oh shit, dude.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love.
True.
You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer.
So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
Mm-hmm.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
I'll think
When
about
you're
it.
out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
I'll try. Thanks, Cryo. You ball of happiness.
This feels familiar.
What's up, dude?
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Why's my
I'm
shot?
told
Why
that
am I
sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Oh shit, we came to just
I
talk.
had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
No, I was just here. I was just sleeping with you. Oh, it's a secret. It's a secret. Oh shit, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. I feel as though the same thing will happen with Alphino. He's just going to be sleeping on a bench with Estinian, and we sit down. I feel as though that's the same thing that's going to happen. Wow. That was funny. That was cool and funny. Oh no. Oh, Stinian's not wearing armor. What the fuck? I thought that was Fortuno for a second.
Oh. What brings you here?
Oh, I'm just here. Don't worry about it.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Wise words.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor,
Family is family.
Damn, another fat quote by fucking Estinian. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
I instantly accompany him. I don't even look back at fucking Alphino. I instantly walk with Estinian. What a Chad. Oh my god.
Wait.
No.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which
I thought it was
can
gonna be like
never
a
make
one-liner.
amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
I was expecting a one-liner, not like a sentence.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
You're welcome.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit.
All true.
I am ever grateful.
I suppose I would thank you both as well. Sure, I suppose I could thank you both as well. I don't know why I'm thanking them, but hey, sure. Bitches.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
Sure.
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Hell yeah. And me and my new goddamn kicks and shoes and coat. Bro, this fucking barred top looks fucking fire. It actually looks so good. Oh my god. This barred top looks so nice. Kinda wanna go have a look at all the classes, but that will take a while. And I don't have while. Okay, speak with Ojika Tsunjika. Oh, people are queuing for something cool. Damn. I'm just thinking. Estinian, Alphino, and me have been the OGs since Heavensward. Wow. The OGs. Welcome back, Vanessans. I returned to catch a few final weeks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll have you to know that your chambers have been cleaned, fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy your sweetest dreams on the final night before the big day. Alright. Off we go. It's nice. I know. The transmog is really nice. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Bro, I'm always thinking about my drip. I'm always thinking about myself and none of the other characters. But a night in Alamigo. Here we go. Was that something hanging off the edge? It was. I thought I saw a red fucking thing hanging off the edge of the building. Oh my god, Xenos. Just get a life. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh, is this Shinryu shit? Oh?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
He did not forget that one line, dude. Jesus. He been fucking thinking about that line for a while. Been like a fucking fair few days. Fair few days.
That transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
Yeah, what is it, dude?
And what was it that you sought in me?
Bro, why is it that Xenos is getting some of the best lines in the game, even though he's a fucking ass? Now that's the Reaper form you get at level 80? Ah, okay. I thought it was something to do with Shinryu. And thus it dawns! The day of reckoning. This game just feels like a 400-hour movie. 400-hour long movie for me right now. We're not even playing a game anymore. This is just a 400-hour long movie. He went to ponder it? Yeah. Fucking oath he did. It's been like 2 weeks.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Well, let's get on with it, eh? Chop chop.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Chop chop, boys. Tarry ho.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Off to the end? No?
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Let's go!
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Yes, sir.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Bit late. Bit late to be questioning it, isn't it? Like, a bit late? No? We're like boarding the ship and they're saying like, oh, you want to go? Boarding the actual aircraft and they're like, you sure? Bro, a bit late,
then,
eh?
ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Tara doesn't say no words? Oh. Oh. I hate it when she's sad, dude. Oh, here we go. Don't be sad, Taru. Please. It's for the greater good.
Both Kryle and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Gratia. Yes, you can count on it. Gratia with the classic thumbs up. Oh, fuck me. Everyone else just nods and he just... Yeah! Ojika Tunjika. Unto the heavens. Okay. I suppose this is where we part ways for now at least. Would that I would had sage words of wisdom that ear should part. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to the anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is one's interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be to the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Oh, my shoulder's starting to fucking break. Can I even... I have to... Did I fucking... Oh, thank God I attuned to it. I thought I fucking didn't. I forgot that I did. And this is badass? Nah. I disagree. Nah, it probably is. Probably is. There's gonna be a massive fucking movie of me going, or us going rather, to the goddamn edge of the universe, right? It's gonna be a massive 20, another 30, 40, 50 minute long cinematic of it happening, right? Travel to the edge of the world. I feel like you would disintegrate if you weren't able to TP there. I would actually probably just like I would be angry with myself. I'd be yeah I would. Anger would embody me, my existence being my whole. Fortuno! Hello? Varshan! Hurry Boulder! Sorry. I can't stop it. I can't stop myself saying it.
All present and accounted for. Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
As I sound like he's struggling to say it.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
The fucking boys rocking up.
But we did it. We finished the ship.
Holy shit, that's what Sid, Nero, and Biggs and Wedge felt like. The boys rocking up after a big night out.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
Oh, shit.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you.
True.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do.
Yeah, I'd hope so.
Feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I know Omega, the dungeon trial raid thing. Nah, I didn't do it. That's cool. No Alpha and Omega. The homies rocking up. The homies, the boys, the squad, gang, everything.
So, have you thought of a name?
The-
name?
the Enterprise.
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
The Enterprise. Let's go with that.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
They so
And
do
this
tell about
fragment
our
would
prog in
not
the
have
story.
found its way to
Who
us
does?
Had the Archon Louisois not fought to
What?
protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Nice. Not the Enterprise? Damn. Not the Death Star? Damn.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Sicard. Oh shit. Ooh.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Ah, yes. Eureka.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Let's go!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Mm-hmm.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Okay.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Yeah, I've gotten most of your reps up to max. I hope
of
fucking
our
not.
faith ran amok. You intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
Yeah. I just realized several cutscenes look
Where
different.
others
Oh, okay.
vilified and suppressed us,
Fair
you
enough.
offered understanding and friendship.
Hell yeah, I did.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
It's a lot of the factions, not all of them. Where are the pixies? I didn't know they're in the first. Okay. Never mind.
May we have a moment?
What do you want?
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
For cameras. Is it actually a camera?
Portable teleportation devices.
Oh.
One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Will do, boss.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Okie dokie.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Godspeed, you say? Damn, I thought the people of Charlie weren't religious. Lol. Oh, Erinsdale was there, I think. Or Erinsvale, whatever his name was. Oh. Agulyif. If you come this way, I'll drag you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnaroks, several cutscenes, not Carl Sets. What the fuck it? It's cutscene time. Movie time. English evades me. Movie time. Did I have a stroke? Absolutely. You know me. You know me. I died 3 times just then. Just 3 or 4 times. Somewhere around there. Let's not talk about it. He's sleeping.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
In my cutscene, there are Sky Pirate, Evilus, Ship, Alpha, Omega, and some NPC. Maybe if you don't.
It's incredible.
Oh yeah, I think we saw that in one of the cinematics. That if you do more stuff in the game, more people appear in your cinematics. Definitely, I'm pretty sure that's a thing, yeah.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
No.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Issue the command to launch. Have well, a bit of comedy. Have Alphino do the honors.
Me? But I...
It's all you, homie.
No
I'm
need
not.
to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Yeah, I'm not the main character anymore. I'm not the main character. I'd rather actually hear a voice actor do it, though.
Insist.
That's the main reason. I actually just kind of want to hear an actual voice actor do it.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
Okay. Okay.
Engage.
Engage!
Okay. Because we ain't stopping anyway. Yeah, is this a longer cinematic, I'm assuming? Oh shit! Oh! Shit. Oh, we're summoning all the fucking... Okay, Ifrit, Titan. I'm assuming all the fucking primals we've fought that are, like, of basic. Lakshmi. I couldn't quite say that one. Ramu, Leviathan. Ravana. No, not Bahamut. Who the fuck is that? Oh, Bismarck. King Moogle Mog. Oh, fuck, Shiva? No, Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Listen here, Garuda.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet
Is that
and
Susanoo?
batter.
I think that's Susanoo.
Nay,
It is.
they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Rebel! Bismarck. Okay.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Entering hyperspeed. Sheesh. Oh. Oh, damn. We're entering hyper velocity? No. And off we go. That was like a portal of speed. Before we attack Galma, we can talk to other NPC. I know to just watch Emmett dialogue. If Alalafil and Elpis. Oh. Unique dialogue, I see. I'm waiting for the break the sound barrier boom. That would actually would have been a nice thing. The breaking the sound barrier boom.
Still in one piece? Good.
There it is.
Leaving
Kind of.
Report.
The anime ones are usually better.
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Rippin'.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Carrots. Minutes? Hours?
All right. Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Ah, yes, a patch. My favorite areas.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
As you do.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Classic red.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished.
That was fucking creepy as fuck. The noise, dude. Ugh.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Cred. Oh shit.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Oh.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
What, has Thancred been abducted? Or fucking... held captive? Some of that? There's no way he fucking gave chase. He's been fucking stealed. He's been stolen.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Eesh.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Oh.
Is this a dead star?
It would seem.
As I live and breathe. I live and breathe! Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Oh, that's reassuring.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Okay. I like that Hythlodaeus and Edmet Selk narrated that. I can't guarantee it will be a help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provision node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Abode of the Ear, Base Omicron, Rayatara. Okay, cool. A strange new world. A whole new... we're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the... Oh, that's an enemy over there. Torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let us begin our search from the prow of the ship, and it seems as good as the direction as any. Okay. Trying to stray too far lest we lose sight of one another. Alright. Four to 5 more hours to go, boys. True, and we're not stopping until we finish, to be honest. I don't feel like leaving 1 to 2 quests left, so we are essentially going till we... Screw midnight, we're going till we finish the expansion. That is our stopping point for the stream. We go until we finish the expansion. Dead Dragons, Stellar Dragon. Level 89. We're not stopping until the expansion's done, boys. That I guarantee. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Dedication? Yeah, I'm not gonna stream Final Fantasy tomorrow. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Oh shit, it's like a ways away. It's. I don't think it's dedication, but more so, I'm not gonna. Like, today is this stream will essentially be like the final Final Fantasy stream for a while, until like we come back to it, and we will make it a finale. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know of it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. The ship looks epic. Let's just outline that the ship looks really fucking cool. Were you able to find anything? No, nothing. Oof. As I feared, I still no trace of Thancred. I'll catch the replay tomorrow morning. It's 4 AM here. Gonna go Z. Have a good night. Amen. Really appreciate you staying up late watching it. Catch you tomorrow morning. Watch the replay if you want. I really appreciate it. And have a good sleep, man. Really, really appreciate it. Peppermint Pizza. Love the name, honestly. And there's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Okay. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here, there are times when I sense it drawing closer, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with this feeling of death and anguish. Okay. I think I might see something over there. Yeah, it's clearly a dragon in the open there. It's clearly a dragon. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Oh. Agreed, we found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Okay, so there's something to do with me being uniquely able to see these monsters whilst they can't. But in essence, a word before we join the others. Okay, Estinian. Okay, so there's a few things. It's probably because of my knowledge of Dynamis. Either my knowledge of Dynamis, the fact that I've met Medion before, the fact that I've carried an Elpis flower, that I'm a Zem. There's a few answers that I'm, like, the chosen one. There's a few answers as to why we can see these monsters only and they can't. Lesser Stellar Dragon. All very interest, shall be found out soon. Oh, is that the heat of battle buff that we get from the this thing? That doesn't matter for me. You don't you see them too, don't you? The dragons. Oh, that he can see them too. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Soma and mine with Nidhogg, oh wow, I would not have put that together, is what allows us to perceive them. I thought it wasn't going to be uniquely dragons though. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better to leave such conjuncture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish, what happened to them, I wonder. Oh, so it's because of Midgard Soma and Nidhogg that me and Estinian can see them. See, I probably wouldn't have put that together unless dragons are the only enemies here. I didn't know that dragons were the only thing here. Ooh, okay, fair enough. Oh, are you that weird named monster? Oh yeah, Stellar Amphitheater. Oh shit, white ones. Oh, these guys. Oh, these guys are like talkable. Oh shit. Okay. my god.
Dragons? Here?
It always comes back to fucking dragons.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
True, Thancred has no fucking ether, essentially.
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
Thancred did that.
Your breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
I like his get into business mentality right there.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Okay.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far.
Shit,
we
dude.
must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
No shot. Fuck, no Thancred, man. Actually dead? No fucking way. Oh. Fuck, rip? Oh. Rip Thancred. What does that say? The burdening wings. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we exist in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Oh, he doesn't believe that. Okay, maybe not. Maybe Thancred is alright, who knows. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian of Essence, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Meteon says these dragons are shadows and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable. Company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. I think once I whip out Midgard Soma, they'll be like, alright, bet, dude. Let us split up and gather that knowledge we may. I think once I whip out Midgard Soma, they'll be like, oh shit, this guy's that guy. On burdened wings. In short, there was no solid land, and Thancred sacrificed himself using dynamis to create the land you see. Ah, I see. A visitor, not of this star, could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? The breath extinguisheth life's feeble flame. How we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march onto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. You think we can attune to the Aetheryte? Sure, that would be crazy if we can straight away. Let's go. Let's go. That's all I want in life. Attunement to Aetherites. Komnoshk. Or Nosk. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. They kind of look fucking badass. We were a proud, noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilted now are the winds, though none could feel these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Let's get on a mount. Do 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 dee. Boo ba bee ba da bo ba ba ba. And Wayfesk. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly nor speak nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. So, search in Amnol, which is here. So let's have a look at the alt names and zones. The Hollow of Flesh, the Wellspring of Regret, Elegia, the Tube, the Lost Hydraulic, Absolute Horizon, Necropolis, Cladded Portal, Tree of Life, Empty Portal, Fellow Portal, Stigma 1. One of those is a dungeon. Or a trial. One of them is a dungeon or trial. Maybe Stigma 1. That sounds kind of badass. Stigma 1. Maybe like Sugma 1. Ooh! Got him. Sorry. Estinian. They led you here as well, did they? If it was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end, I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Soma's kind must once have lived and thrived in in place such as this. Vritos said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around maybe. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Is this planet Midgard Soma's original home? Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid is poured inside the egg. The noxious phota is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from a viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's that? I thought all eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search for the plains. So did fucking Estinian say this is Midgard Soma's resting, like, original place, or was that just like saying that this is something that happens with dragons? I don't know. I can't remember the exact words he said. Damn. Imagine Midgard Soma did fly through the great expanse, sucking ether from all the places. So maybe he just fucking sucked the ether out and lived. Damn. Game, not now, please, thank you. Much appreciated. Yes, this was the dragon's homeland. The world. Okay, cool. Midgard Soma fucking flew from here. That's cool. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Is everything alright? I heard a dragon. I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Oh, or this is a recreation of the dragon's original homeworld. Ah, okay. I see what's happening here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Al-Nol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be my own blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Lol. Demands an explanation. They descend from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Ooh. Tough. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild a futile effort. In pure soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. But few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. Ooh, sad. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. There are, many would make an attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. Wow, okay, yeah. When the fires faded and wars lost and won, they were too reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer and be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciless silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. So they've just given up on living, essentially. A test of will. Of course, Estinian fucking teams up with the fucking dragons. He's always teaming up with dragons, dude. Who were the machines? I don't know. The Alligans? The Allegs or the Asians? I don't know. One of those two. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will still want to hear what we've learned. Come. Yeah, I'm assuming it was either the Alegs or the Ancients, because they were the only fucking ones alive, or like with the strength to cross stars. Black and silver machines? I don't know, man. Alexander? This is my knowledge retention here. I only know it once I'm told it. Black and white? And the Empire? Empire is not black and red, or black and silver. Is it? Omega? Oh yeah, I didn't do the Omega stuff. I didn't do the Omega red. I've only ever seen Omega in that one cinematic where he fights Shinryu. So yeah. Are we able to establish a meaningful contact with the dragons? Yeah, somewhat meaningful. I think if I did the Omega stuff, I probably would know, but oh well. That's Allegan then. That's Allegan, essentially. I'm pretty sure that's just Allegan. Well, it was an Allegan creation, wasn't it? I could be fucking wrong, I don't know. I see they wish to escape that which they perceive to be the cycle of conflict. Thank you, Venescence Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be aught, a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone out onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the operates to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure that what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. Omega is an alien species? Ah, okay. I thought it was Allegan because you unearthed it in an Allegan area or some shit like that. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. Kind of. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it, or rather they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. I may go dinner, all good, homie. Enjoy dinner, that is. Enjoy dinner. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on the history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer, but revelation. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower that despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Is she suggesting sacrificing each other? It was Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I mark no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for the others and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Omega is an invasive species called Omicron. Ah, okay, I gotcha. I think, yeah, we might have talked about this, I can't remember though, it was so long ago in terms of story content. I shall guide thee, Al End they call him, in the dragon tongue, thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. What have we to lose? Let's get going. You can look, there's a map, there's an area dedicated. Yeah, we saw it, down here. Where is it? Is it down here? Yeah, base Omicron. Yeah, we saw it on the other map earlier. I just thought that was just the name. Okay, cool. That's cool. Stellar Shelled Dragon. Who are we looking for? This guy. Yes? No? Maybe so. I'll end. Essentially, all end.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Oh. Ooh, the fucking piano, the organ, sorry, the organ.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Oh my god. Our pride is crushed, our souls corrupted, the winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind, our long lives are a curse as we await the end, still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly, ever will our sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
True.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. I probably missed one there. Release us from war, from life. Yikes, dude. PC dying. PC dying.
I see.
I've missed a few lines there.
Emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Eesh.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Notice the music change? Yeah, it just went from like organ shit to piano, like heavy metal. Damn, are they all just gonna fucking sacrifice themselves one after the other? Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna notice that unless it's either Shadowbringers, because that's the only one that was like super... Well, I kind of know Heaven's Ward, but I think Shadowbringers is the only one I know. I don't know many of the expansion themes. Look there, the wind. True. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. He would ride, he should ride it. We should ride it. Its flow and see where it leads us. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Whoever gets delivered you to the other island should arrive before long. Yeah, I don't think I know too many of the expansion themes to know exactly which one's being played when. Yeah, he did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to the despair, and we mustn't either. Alza is right, we must press on for their sake. True. Okay. Whoops. Roads paved, I sacrifice. As you stolen, as I said, we must continue. Just follow the path, Alphino. Don't have to think about it. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more about it, then tread carefully, lest we lose our footing on the sand. Sand? Sand, you say? Expansion teasing? Which expansion is this going to be? The sand expansion. Sheesh. What are the enemies like? Oh, Morbles. Oh, that's clearly fucking a Realm Reborn. Oh, no, actually, no, never mind. They're fucking... Oh, what is that? A drifting ear. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in a song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, is, like it as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Doth wend. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. That thing? Yeah, probably. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Oh, there's an ether current though. I think I'm going to grab this just because it's right next to me. And hopefully not die. Oh, it didn't pull somehow. There we go. One of many. Ooh, a ghostly figure. Oh shit. Hail, travelers, this is the most unexpected occurrence. I feel like he's a very energetic person. Hello there, is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten an exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, ear, I believe, was the pronunciation we used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Koopkood. Kopkood. Sure. Yes, Kopkood of ear. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating it in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Just lol. My apologies, I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with the corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take for example the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Ooh. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguination, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of your ability. Our ability, sorry. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Put your head back on, idiot. Very well, to ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, this abode of Ea would, where our traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of the tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desires for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. And going rather smoothly, not them complaining. Even so, we must forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why our civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Coopcog. Copcood? What a name. What an absolute name. Copper Dog. Oh shit. Luminion. That looks kind of cool. What is that? Sorry, I want to get a bit sidetracked for this one. What are you? Arc Etta. Okay. A boss minion. Would probably one-shot me if I looked at him. And I don't feel like respawning 6 kilometers away. So we shall avoid him. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. Okay. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mortal state, rest assured they will not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Very, very efficient. Now, in my very skeptical nature, no, sorry, in my nature, I'm gonna fucking instantly attune because I ain't walking a mile again. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna be the idiot who doesn't attune. Again, at least. I'm not gonna do it again. Oh, you attune with their homes as well. Okay, nice. You wish to speak? Well, very well. Pray a moment if you would. Okay. So they just... okay. They themselves are ether crystals. You cast your thoughts towards crystalline, but there's no response. Okay, just guess he's sleeping. Guess he's sleeping. Okay. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember what form did I take when I last emerged. What is that? It's like a spider? A loose spider? No, it's just a Luminion in a different form. Okay. A loose spider? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Uh-huh. What an interesting set of people. They just pop their heads off every so often, though, let's be honest. Can't imagine. Copcood. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really. But yes. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have yet have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience. Yes, I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. I'm assuming. Flesh abandoned. I had no luck, but everyone else has fared well enough. Quite a few ear have awakened. Can we see them? There they are. 3. That's quite a few, is it? Imagine being such an advanced species that you don't even need physical. You're just energy. True. May I introduce Lalak, Deek, Dudik, and Nened. Lalik? No, sorry, Lalak, Dudik, Nanid. Okay, sure. It has been too long, Coop Cood. I dare say Vard 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I had noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? No, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Coop Cood, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Yes, so long has it been, I had already completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Nay, come now, Nanid. The archives have been long frozen, lest we subjugate ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they, must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! Nice. We duly invite you to join us in a communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Okay, to dinner. Or lunch, whatever time it is. Excellent, if you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest of ether. Alright, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Now, why does this look more like a sacrificing ground than a dining area? This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as like, oh, so it's not, we don't actually eat food. I was expecting like some chicken tendies or some shit, dude. like some chicken, like breasts and tendies and shit like that, I was fucking down to feast. But no, we just... You brace yourself for a rush of sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little bit longer. It's a lot less ether than we're usually like used to, I'm assuming. You brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen. Just as I expected, as meticulously as one might recreate... Oh, fuck. Shit. I wanted to learn that. Oh my god, I need to take my hand off my mouse. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phenomenons created of Amarant. However appearance may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Rip. Oh well. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. How very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We just rest? No? I don't know. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides, such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Wow. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel very welcome we feel your welcome most keenly. Jesus Christ, I can't read. In the course of acquainting ourselves with the sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanquish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does not have its charm. However, very well, we shall indulge you in the beginning, when the ear yet possessed corporeal bodies. Our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness, as you all do. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. I'm fucking struggling. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make even great strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we will be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before them, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we have discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia, something like that. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the ear, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Venessens Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks, we shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what kind of mischief you are plotting, Orange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Elegia, lest you worry we won't start without you. Oh shit, he wants me to go. He doesn't want me to just go outside. He wants me to go across the goddamn zone. Wellsprings of Regret. Ooh, what a name. Jesus Christ. Transient so much that they know everything but can't die a fulfilling death, essentially. They want to regain human bodies to then kill themselves. Jesus Christ. This is that classic tale. Knowledge leads to fucking destruction. It's better to be dumb than it is to be smart, boys. Know that. Everyone know this. It's better to be fucking an idiot, just an absolute moron, than it is to be the smartest man on earth. Because when you are smart, you're prone to everything and anything. Once we are dumb, you are just blind to most. And it's better to be blind than have 20/20 vision. Then 2022. This place shall serve. It is the spring that you have wished to investigate. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon made contact with them while they still lived. That sounds good. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons in the air before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So to theorize that, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, at a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it the power of Dynamis, 'tis my supposition that overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons in the air unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Okay. Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee in my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harboured for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Oh no. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Oh no, Urianger. Without further ado, let us join our comrades. So, first Thancred, then fucking what's his face, Astinian, and now Urianger. Let us be off to Elegia. Oh no. Urianger. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Angers. My favorite Angers, dude. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? We shall. Are there any Ungers? Yeah, true. Are there any Ungers?
Please
Angers.
continue.
Oh, sorry, Angers.
Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Yeah.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb III. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. the universe as we know it would end. And there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured?
Okay.
When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Hell yeah, being dumb is good.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oh well. you stole her.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken.
That dead son.
Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Victory... Isle and... Victory something lost. Are you already continuing? Thoughts so far? None of the Scions die. I think they would never kill the 4 main Scions or 4 main big characters all within 3 quests of each other. So they're gonna come back somehow in the end, and it's gonna have to do with that button thing that you got given to teleport everyone to the Ragnarok. It's gonna have something to do with as you kill Meteon, you have to press that button, and everyone's formulated back and then teleported to the Ragnarok. It's gonna be some bullshit like that, because they're not gonna just kill off every character in the last 7 to 10 quests of the expansion. But Thoughts so far, it's pretty cool. It's like what I've noticed is that the last expansion of Endwalker is just talking a lot about just life itself. It's very philosophical, and it's like my brain is not that big to understand it all. But it's fucking sick. It's very cool. Though I am sitting here trying to understand it. Although not that well. And then let's make war work. Where did I see the word W? There. Let us make for where the light shone. Ishtal and Urunjay have opened the way for us. Definitely think it's cool, but you know, you have to really analyze word for word the sentences. And listen, I love story in games, but if you have to analyze it word for word, it loses my interest at least. But fucking still very cool. The fuck is that? Level cheater. It's level 90. Let's not touch that. The tube. I can feel the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake, let us see where it leads. Portal of wisdom. I'm assuming in the next area, like Grahati is going to be sacrificed, and then like after that it's going to come down to like you and Alizé, or Alizé and Alphino or something like that. Like yeah, some bullshit like that is going to happen. Oh, not bullshit, sorry, I didn't mean to call it bullshit, but just something along those lines. Level cheater is a mount you can get from a rare on Ultimate Thule. Is it from the level cheater rare, or is it not from the level cheater rare? Because I just walked past that, and that could have been a mount right there. From new location, 48 hour respawn. Okay, cool. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive, not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find the Desnets who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alvino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beings, take care of your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourself. Well, we'll find you once we're finished exploring. Okay. I expect that... Jesus Christ, okay. I expect the Tins will seek out their outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. These are machines patrolling here in the Sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them and more approachable, whatever. Okay, Grahatia, why the fuck are you asking me to like go to the air and like 20 meters away? Like, come on, man. Surely that's not how this is gonna work. Okay. I didn't. What? Why did it skip? What? Yeah, surely I'm not gonna be just walking 10 meters and interacting with something, right?
Yep. Yeah.
24k. Okay, thank God it's not 24 meters and then 24 meters again. Oh, striking dummy. Oh, there's robots. Always a tune. Look, Vanessa, the machines here do not appear to be hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzzzt, unknown life forms detected. Assigning. I'm not even going to do the voice because I'll fuck it up. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Blip Boop. Can you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within the core of our outpost. The Omicrons, you say, and what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you do not have to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fella if you try speaking with the others. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, be aware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command, indiscriminately attacking all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation of Sigma, Stigma, Sigma, Ligma. Measuring combat capability, result negligible, subject falls outside targeting parameters. We are the Omicrons and our object is self-enchantment. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Okay. Autonomous weapon deployment, combat vanguard, armament upgrade complete, munition levels satisfactory, combat readiness assessment nominal, awaiting further instructions, sir, maintaining. Okay, that guy was useless. That guy was useless. You've learned a few things, so did I. Here we share our findings, however, I believe it's best to step outside of the outpost, rather, come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to an isolated isle. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of ourselves? Did you find any way to speak with? Or anyone to speak with, rather? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who would it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this. Before we joined you in Allegia. And so that's the way. Couldn't he just say it to all of us? No, because you'd fucking stop him. Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Aya longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Sure. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Not getting any more XP from these quests, kind of. Are we meant to be level 90 by this point? Actually, probably. We were probably meant to be level 90 at this point, so that's why it's no more XP. Okay, what are these quest names? No, not found. I think that's actually meant to be not found. Sir, not found. Something not found. The console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch all of our steps as we make our way. Okay. Oh, and then fucking, it's gonna be like elegant technology as well in some way, and then Grahatir can do it, right? This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look? Looks cool. You try touching and smacking and tuning with the console, but there is no response. But there must be a way to activate it. There must be. Those are the symbols for Omega. The Omega questline does it as well.
Well,
wait, what?
I'm out of ideas.
What are the symbols for Omega? What? Oh, the questline. Okay, yeah, my bad. The quest names. Yep.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it.
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. I speak of the ancient weapon. The one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness. Lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it. Have at it, homie. Go for it.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Opening connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay. Interesting. I barely absorbed anything that guy said because mainly I can't be asked to decipher what he's saying. Let us focus our search on the outpost Alizé, and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new, while meanwhile perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any of them that aren't, it should be difficult to spot them. If there are any questions, then let us begin. Oh, there are no questions, rather. I spied a promising vantage point. Ah, a shooting thing. A shooting minigame. Let's go shoot some enemies. Nope. Fuck. Shooting minigame. Sure, isn't it? It's the thing where you get to aim. That's what I mean. I'm not talking about like fucking. You're speaking with Alpha? No, I can't. Okay. It's that one right there that's moving at fucking Mach speed. Okay, give me a second. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh. Fuck. There we go. Find an Omicron behaving suspiciously. I didn't know he stopped. I thought you had to aim on him fucking... The whole time you have to fucking be Shroud out here. The tracking of a god. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Just around the place. Ah, I see it. Not even sure I could do that quest. Actually, kind of true. That was really fast. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Now, yeah, if it was running around, that quest probably would have been one of the more hated. If the Omicron was, like, constantly running around. Ugh. Because you get, like, one shot, but you can't spam fire that thing. You have to, like... There's, like, an intermission between everything. It's like a bolty. Or maybe, like, slightly longer than a bolty. So it would have been fucking painfully dreadful. And I exactly mean the words painfully dreadful. Okay. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Okay. Through the portal. Because that's such a good idea. That's such a good idea, is to go through the portal. Lambda. That's another one of those fucking things. Roman things. Roman nomenclatures. Lambda, Beta, Delta, Alpha, Omega, Pansy. What? It's like a tree. Oh my god, it's like a tree. What is your query? Ah, you found it. Test date. Now, what are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Oh, it is a tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. I thought they were fucking Elgato sound pads. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen has been discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is something towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, and produces seeds. You think the Omicrons could afford those sound pads? True. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to our duty? Or to your duty, sorry? No, it does not. My apologies, I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed by the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Evanescence, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? You're not here, so you can be in a story. Jesus Christ. You go from yes to why the fuck would I mention you? Yeah, of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be Nay, I shouldn't say such things in a moment until the moments come to pass, never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I love the Final Fantasy. It just gives you two polar opposites of options when you're given like the option thingy. Be nice to the character or be the biggest cunt. And you know, I'm all for it, but come on, like, come on. Hello world. Okay, an actual quest that I can read. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Ooh, Gemstone Trader. My favorite type of trader. Let's investigate him. Yeah, those sound pads, by the way, yeah, fucking true. Those sound pads. Oh wow, nothing of importance, just a Dynamis crystal, more like Dynamis these nuts. That's probably used in crafting, if I'm completely honest. That's probably a very important thing in crafting. Graha says you found an suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here wouldn't have no help. They hold the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough of us. Tell me what you learned, something more useful. Yes, we did. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction of philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lighting on the console again, but make it much stronger. Much stronger. I altered that sentence so hard. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that would suggest that it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea, I dare say it worth a try. I have a feeling you'll be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention, during which time, Evanescence, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was on a unit patrol, but perhaps... that could only be errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alpha and I will stand by the console, and then when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. I'm not losing my ability to English, I'm actually saying all the words correct. This will work, I'm sure, after all our comments are watching over us. Come, friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. I am, some say I have a PhD in the language of English. Some say I don't, but those people are liars and non-believers to be a just absolute man thing. Oh my god, just let me fall. If I fall, I fall, dude. Come on. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, UC, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Begins distracting it. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Okay, I don't think we need to do that minigame for this quest. That was very weird. I don't think we had to do that minigame for this. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic, error confirmed my connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at nearest faculty or facility. You will excuse me. No. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance, it is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I did not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Oivrel, our friends at the console, let us head there. Ah yes, 20 meters back, no one will suspect anything. Hello, M017. What does the M stand for? Male? Maybe.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. purer. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
This is gonna tie into Xenos, isn't it? This thing of being too strong and having no equal, it's gonna somehow tie into Xenos.
But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. No.
It is not our place to pass
Really
judgment
doesn't? No,
on
it
the
does.
deeds of
It
the
does.
Omicrons.
It does.
But surely, this
100%.
does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
This guy's Xenos. This is Xenos ready.
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah.
Yeah, they have the same voice actor.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
They have the same voice actor.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
Okay.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No, but that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future, of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
us to the end.
They'll all sleep so easily, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? The next time we'll meet, I'll give them such a flick that'll just be the start. Yeah. Amidst the sadness of Avano's countenance, there is a newfound determination. The crystalline path Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in the faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Jesus Christ. Has some actually good lines? Yeah, he fucking did. Yeah, he did. They all had some good lines. Oh my god, okay. Here is where the path begins and ascends dizzyingly high. Let us make our way one step at a time. Our friends got this far, this courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Oh. Just out of curiosity, just to see what happens. Distant stars. These broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, and unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at the ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and the truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they could all have birthed civilizations, to think that everything they've built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating this sea of midnight, ours is the lonely aberration. And yet no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me there is nothing I fear. No ocean is so vast I cannot cross. Yeah, I'm probably not going to read all these big circles though. It doesn't seem like there would be too many. Oh. Listen to silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Y'shtola and Unje would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion or else chat with me and Alize about the mission, and Estine would be the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. Yeah, we would. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Fucking hell. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than we could have possibly had we kept chasing the perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we had a known failure and frustration that we have learnt and grown with them, or from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, I'd go about my day relieved as a fragment of that other life faded away, and that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it? No. I'm gonna go out these experiences, good and bad, they are mine, they are me. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we are but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry, it's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for everyone, and while we're here, we will make sure to bear our share of the burden. This is getting too much for me. I'm finna give up right now. The necropolis. Well, this is it, the end of the path and beginning of whatever awaits. There will be hardship, greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet, come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved, and how it has changed for us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for all to the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just that after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Yeah, I'm finna quit right now, eh? Yeah, it's just, it's all just like, yeah, it feels. Yeah, like, Jesus Christ. Ooh. This is the penultimate moment. The penultimate moment. Oh. I'm also fucking hungry. This is almost... normal. It's not unlike any cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts, there is simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived, another star which one pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead, they are gone, gone, search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should be there an emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You're not alone. Oh, an ether crystal. If Alisaie is discouraged, then she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteor may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Okay. Six things to investigate. Dusty table. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in a place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose. Perhaps regardless, there is no one left to explain and to tell the story. The bar counter. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers like line the shelves, with the loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for beverages in all likelihood, a venue bustling with activity until it was not. Sure. Honestly, there is one over here. I should probably leave that one for the end because they're fucking gonna teleport me over, aren't they? There doesn't seem anyone around. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? It's ominously quiet. I don't like that it's ominously quiet. If anyone has heard you, they did not respond. I'll just add some music over here because I can't. This silence, I can't handle it. It's weirdly silent. But yeah, there and there. Let's add a bit of silence. Add a bit of noise, sorry. Though set slightly off of the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to be left could be letterboxes. Now the door is rusted shut, and the film of the dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long time. Vantage point. Shit, Alizé's all the way over there. Damn. She's actually silent. Jesus fuck. Not even a wind. In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your echoes fall faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Yeah, I knew you'd have to go to Alizé or something over here. Vanessa, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the sun. Oh, over there. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Bruh, that's a great question. No. I see, I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here. I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha and compare what we've learned. Okay.
Did you find anything?
No.
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary.
He said that so casually. It's quite the quandary, or predicament, if I would say.
There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Maybe the thing that Meteion did... Maybe the thing that Meteion did to herself whilst we were chasing her through the water is what she did to everyone else here. They are there, but they're just... Their ether is so thin that they're invisible. Or some shit like that.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, It's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No, I knew this would fucking... I knew this would happen. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Let's go with that option. I promised your parents I would keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone?
Main character.
More than a hero. He's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
Yes, it was. It was indeed. There's no one here.
We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
What I miss? What I miss here? I deficient ass fainted. Oh shit, you fainted. Oh damn. Hope you're right. Feel like I'm gonna faint again. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. It is sad times, but don't faint again. I was pondering on getting on those recently. Honestly, yeah, go for it. Iron supplements, whatever the fuck they be called, go for it. Do what must be done, as is what's happening right now in the game, lol.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
We have!
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
They do!
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Ah yes, a convenient celestial path appears. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Our mum is iron deficient and she doesn't often eat red meat. Doesn't like it, so she takes supplements. Yeah, she does. True. Some would say that's the stairway to heaven. I would say that. Earlier in Old Sharlayan, Shit, flashbacks, dude. Oh, now of all times. Okay, flashbacks.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who? Who the fuck do we know? Real? Imagine if it's real. Oh no. I know those boots anywhere. Fucking Xenos. I know those boots anywhere, dude. That's fucking Xenos. Oh, but that was a pretty quick pace for him though. That was like 2 steps per second. Xenos is a classic 1 step per second, Andy. Is it? Oh, I think that's still. Oh, he's the only character I know that has clanking boots though. Fuck. Oh. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 words weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh, this is the voice from the past. I don't even know who that voice is. Was that Thancred?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
I don't even know these fucking voices. Oh, was that Albert? I don't know who that second one was though.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Merlweb. That was Merlweb?
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Okay, so wait. Ardbert, Horshafont, I haven't heard his voice in a long time. Merlweb, that one was Amaric. Oh, okay. Is that one Ulnamo? Okay, I got it. Okay, Ulnamo.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Raubon.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome
Carne
friends
Senna.
both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Ian.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Not 100% sure. Polima, okay, haven't heard him in a while.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
That guy from Ralgar's Reach? That guy from, Conrad?
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Buckleg, Leadbuck, Becklug, whatever her name is. Edmont? Oh, was it? I thought it was that guy from Ralgar's Reach.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Lise.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Midgard. I know that growl anyway. That's Midgard right there. Was that Reen? Damn, I thought it was Lise. I'm doing a great job.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Minfilia? Let's go with Minfilia.
Let's finish this.
Ardbird again? Ardbird again? Yeah, it was Ardbird. Okay, cool. I got most of them right, except for the first few.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you.
Yeah. Yeah, true. He is. Ardbird is me. I am Ardbird.
Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh,
But you mustn't.
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. What I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
and Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Hythlodaeus.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmet. I won't forsake our cause.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh. Elpis flowers.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Yep.
You'll find a way regardless.
Yeah, same. This is amazing.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us. Come with us. It's over, Meteon.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Stay. Don't leave. Don't leave,
You're
please.
leaving?
Don't, yeah.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
I would not suffer myself to live again.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought. and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Sorry? What?
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World.
Oh, he's just hinting
the
new
sacred
expansions.
Sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Oh, he's just hinting the next expansion in this fucking whole dialogue here. He's just like, yeah, have you been to this area? Well, that's next.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
He smiled, dude. He smiled. He smiled.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Fucking Final Fantasy games. I hate every single Final Fantasy game. I don't know I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to our aid in our moment of need. We are here and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to the triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Endwalker. Final quest, boys. Final quest. Are you ready, Vanessence? Nah, I'm fucking not, dude. I'm really fucking not. I'm really not. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. I'm not fucking ready. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so we'll say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded. the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and whatever that fuck that word was. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of the others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to the despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you all have helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Everyone is going home. I'm saying this. We have a dungeon, boys. But as you guys know, I've been sitting in this chair for 6 hours currently. Since my last break, it's been about 6 hours. I'm gonna go out for a stretch. 5 minutes, I'm gonna grab food, stretch, and I'll be back. We're doing this dungeon, and we're doing whatever's after until we're done. But for now, I'm gonna just walk away from my computer, leave the screen as is, so you guys can delightfully look at everything that's on screen. And I'll be back to do the dungeon trial and all the story that comes after. So, I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Yo, who the fuck is this guy? Tazmai, go away. You're ruining my immersion, Tazmai Sadakachichi. Go away. Move. Let me recuperate. Yeah, I was on the couch with my shoes on. Yeah, I've been bottling it up. I teared up a bit. I did tear up a bit. Yeah, on Horshafron's death. I definitely did. Moonbreeders, I didn't too much. It was sad, but no tears because she wasn't there for long. But yeah. Biscuit. It was actually a sea salt caramel biscuit. Oh, sorry, chocolate. Dark chocolate sea salt caramel. I think tomorrow, and to think tomorrow he'll be going back to streaming Genshin, probably losing his shit. What up? That's me, dude. The grind never stops. The grind never stops. Beautiful. Okay, he seems not to move. He's doing a fucking cinematic, bro. Imagine playing through the game. Lol. A few dried strawberries. Oh, look at this Zovnus guy. God, dried strawberries killing me.
My turn! I stand ever ready.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Victory will be ours!
Palico Pep. True. The grind of you dragging your face against stone blocks. That is also true. That is what I do. What? What do you want? What? What? I'm leaving. I'm going into the dungeon.
I stand ever ready.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Victory will be ours. Listen, we're in for the grind. We're going. Let's continue. Fuck. I've got a yogurt as well I want to eat, but that has to wait for now.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
We're gonna get through this. By 1 o'clock, we might be done. Maybe. Oh, okay, wow. What a time. Emmett Selk, pulling the strings of my heart. The crazy bastard. The bluebird drops as a minion. I'm not going to interact with those. So you're gonna have a meeting companion? Oh, no thanks. Well, actually, she's not that bad.
I will not hold back.
The blue bird
Allow
companion
me.
is called a starbird and it can sit on your shoulder. Oh, much like Midgard, right? Much like Midgard. Fine, I just know this place stinks. Ooh, what stinks? A handful of minions? Ah, okay.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. I don't have, I've been limiting other jobs, so I haven't done that dungeon in a long time. True. Max level dungeon. The air on that area feels like it's thick. Yeah, I feel like I'm breathing it. Some thick, musty air. My favorite. My favorite type of air is thick and musty. And not the good thing? No, no, no. It's thick. It's thick and musty. It's like a gymnasium that does not have a single open door, window, or hole in building. That's the kind of thick we're talking about. Nice and musty, dude. Just suffocatingly dense of just. Ugh. Now that's I think, to me, that's what the smell, or the I don't know, it's not even a smell, it's like a fucking aura that kind of environment gives off. Is just, it can be described as bleh. It's the thick, just suffocatingly dense air of sweaty people emitting heat. Quite a pleasing description, if I do say so myself.
Hold still.
Okay, first boss. First boss. Caustic Grebulov. To live only meant spreading this plague to others. Perhaps death would have been kinder.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Wind mechanics? Oh.
You cannot stop us!
What? Whoa, I thought that would go the other direction.
Hold still.
Wait, who's wears shoes inside? No one. No one.
I will not hold back.
We must stay
Allow
strong.
me. That was embarrassing.
I think I might have killed your Stola. By accident. Not my problem. Don't die, forehead. A great point even? What? I no. Wait. He probably puts his shoes on like sock shoe. Sorry, I couldn't read that.
And the very last
sock
of them
shoe,
wished
sock
they
shoe.
had never been born
No,
at
I'm
all.
a double socker, double shoer. I'm definitely a double socker, double shoer.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Hold still.
Don't suck at English. That's a good point. That's a good point. Not taking it into consideration mainly because fuck you. Other than that, I rest my case. Ben is the inside shoes wearing guy. No, I'm not. Nope. I don't actually own shoes. Like I said, I don't own shoes. I ran out of biscuits. I ran out of biscuits, boys. Depression is imminent. Sketch's shoes? Yeah, that was just a question. That's just a question, dude. I was just asking, are they shoes? I wasn't asking it for any kind of reason. I was just saying, are they? Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend, man. What is? I don't actually own feet. It's kind of very insensitive, and I'm kind of emotionally hurt that you guys would assume I have feet. That's very insensitive. I actually identify as not having feet. Also, boys, got my buttermilk. I got buttermilk.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms, no matter the cost.
Tick it off on the bingo cards, boys. I got buttermilk. Tick it off. Anyone got bingo yet?
Allow me.
No, I haven't been doing much of my own speaking today because of just the MSQ, so I haven't been able to say my own lines, you know what I mean? Oh shit, there's that one. Fuck. I did not mean to say. Fuck. Oh no. Okay, I did not. Well.
Allow me.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Almond farm was very prominent. Not even almonds. I don't know what I had today. I didn't really eat anything today. I've also forgotten that I have been streaming for like a long time.
Allow me.
Don't ask me how, but I've somehow forgotten that we've been live for 10 plus hours now. I somehow have forgotten that.
Allow me.
Nope, no boss. He never knows what he means. I don't think you know what I mean. I don't think you know half the time you. I got that. That's funny. No, you just know what I mean, dude. It's that easy. Just know what I mean. He never knows what he means. We never know what he means. True. Peacekeeper. Oh, it's fucking it's Alexander. No, it's not. It's not Alexander.
I will not hold back.
Allow me.
I got confused. That's... I got confused there. I got confused there. I tried to... Okay. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I got confused. Yeah. It's not my fault. I didn't die there. No, that wasn't me. That was everyone else. I didn't die. Okay, I shouldn't have done that right in front of the mic. I do apologize. My bad, boys. I think my mouth is a random word generator. That's a pretty cool power, to be honest, though. That is a really cool power. Like, I would probably want that power. Just to create words out of my mouth like that are unique. Let's go. Listen, I do apologize. I didn't mean to do it into the mic. No ASMR. No ASMR, I swear. Okay, here we go. The fight starts now.
I will not hold back!
That was intense. Okay, this fight seems like it's gonna be a bit difficult. Hold up. I'm gonna focus for this one.
Allow me.
At least I'll try to focus. I don't feel like wiping too much.
I will not hold back!
Allow me! Allow me.
The gloves are off.
You cannot stop us!
We've had the fireworks and the time he punched that actually that's actually true. The best ASMR the best ASMR was me accidentally just punching the no, sorry, I didn't even punch the mic. I slammed my phone into the mic essentially. And then yeah, the fireworks. I know what people are celebrating more. What's surviving another day? True. My always wipe, never leave it unclean, but true. This is always so fun. You can grab the thickness. Yeah, I guys, come on, please, please. My feelings. I have limits. Please. There's only so much I can take.
And when one asked, "What is the point?"
That it actually
there were none left to answer.
I can't control my laughter now. Ooh. Yeah, listen. I'm unique. It is what it is. What do you want from me? I'm just a unique person.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh, that's not even an enemy. Oh shit, these are. What feelings? That's still true. I think by thick and how thick it is when you try to get right inside, it will grate you like a brick wall. True. Yes. Zolv can't actually enter my room ever. It's an impenetrable wall. The thickness acknowledges me as the creator, and thus it lets me in. I'm just a unique person who should drink. Is that not unique? So my statement is correct. I am unique because I drink buttermilk. This is from the source. This isn't actually like purchasable. What I do is I buy a carton of actual dairy milk. I put some butter and actual milk and I just mix it together. Yeah. Okay, I'm not a part of this conversation anymore. I'm not a part of this. I can't stop moving. The character could not stop moving. I'm leaving this conversation. I'm out of this bitch.
Hold still. You cannot stop us.
Oh, he just sits asleep. Very unique specimen indeed. I know. What can I say?
I will not hold back.
I am one of a kind. Not proudly, but still. You just shake it really hard?
There.
Yeah, I do. I just shake the bottle really hard. So when he ends stream, he just sits there. Is that so hard to fathom that I would just sit here and close my eyes? Is that really so hard to fathom?
Lost to apathy.
Xenoflora. I'm constantly playing video games. I just close my eyes when I need to. He just sits there and stagnates in his own gunk. Listen, I'm taking all this as compliments. You guys are acknowledging that I have unique powers. It is what it is, dudes. I'm the superior being right now. That I can actually do what I do. So, the joke's on you guys. So this is pretty. Wish things weren't trying to kill you. That also would be nice if things weren't trying to kill me, but we are at the end of the world. How do we know he has legs? You've seen me walk out of my chair. Okay, I fucking hate you all. I hate you all right now. Fuck you all. At least acknowledge that I have legs. I'm proud of my legs. For no good reason, I just was. So he leans onto the thick air to avoid falling down the chair. Yup. I actually just like dissolve into it actually. I don't just sit here, I dissolve into the air myself.
Hold still.
I mean, it's pretty, look off the edge of one of the platforms. Oh, hell yeah. That's sick.
There.
Can confirm he doesn't have legs. Fuck me. True, I float. I'm actually a genie. I come out of a bottle. Or lamp, whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. I didn't watch the movie. It's nice and thick. It's not thick, it's not. Who is this? I come out of a buttermilk carton, that is true. We need 1,000 subs so I can buy legs. Yep. Start a GoFundMe. Please. Please, start a GoFundMe. Okay. I'm not paying attention to you guys for the rest of this dungeon.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Hold still.
The gloves are off.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh, that's cool.
Something special for you.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Hold still.
Whoops. I only just noticed the arrows at the last second.
not hold back!
There!
Away with you!
Allow me. Hold still.
Don't you dare fucking move. Maybe his manner of locomotion is that of a slug, just slowly slithers or some. Probably. Because like a caterpillar, that's why he has such a strong chin. Do caterpillars have strong chins? I didn't know. Sorry, I'm just sipping on my buttermilk, boys. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm just a buttermilk Andy. Where the fuck's everyone else? Estinian didn't join us. Estinian and Urionjay didn't. Oh no, there they are. Oh, they just didn't run in on the cinematic. Wait, I didn't get an archery item. Oh, sad. Sad emojis. The chiseled jaw of a caterpillar? No, I've never seen the chiseled jaw of a caterpillar. That's not something that should be common. I don't observe the pillars. Let me enjoy my yogurt, please. Please, let me enjoy. Whilst I cry a bit more, please.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Yep, that's the MC.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence.
Oh, sucks
What
to be you.
must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
I don't know, kill your Stola.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see.
Oh, I thought she was gonna say more.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
What was that character's expression? Oh shit.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike. What?
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
You gifted them escape, and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Fucking Xenos. Fucking Xenos.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Yeah, good question. Why does it still live? Great, thanks, man.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want. If it comes to it, I won't save you. I don't want your help. Fuck off.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion.
I don't care for you, dude.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
What the fuck?
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Oh. Okay. Okay, the final days. Or the final day. Wow, that was fucking crazy. That was crazy. Now we just gotta wait for a queue. Now we have to wait for a queue. 20 minutes it says. Let's give it a wait. We are riding on Xenos' back here, which is quite something. Damn, dude, what the fuck? We will wait for this queue, hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't take way too long. But we shall wait for it nonetheless. But, as you guys know, I'm not one that I wish to just sit here and wait for no reason. I like to do things, so we're just gonna go out into the world again. We We can walk the path again. Damn. Oh shit, we only... Oh fuck, we only need a DPS and a healer. What the fuck? That was fucking sick. Let's be honest. I was expecting Xenos to come in at some point. Maybe I was expecting it to come after we kill whatever that is. I was not expecting it to be before. Damn. Damn, son. Okay. What can we do then whilst we wait? That is a great question. There's the airship. Oh. There's the airship. We can't jump off. Sad emojis. We could try to get these blue quests done. I want to save those for when I get a class up to level 80, so then I can use these to level up. So I want to save all the quests for then. Don't worry, I got you. Q snipes to the wind. True. Oh yeah, okay, true. That is a thing. So many things happening that Xenos wasn't even on my mind. Yeah, he was on my mind earlier because of him. It was either Xenos or I couldn't even, I would not be able to guess who else it could have been that walked up the stairs in Sharlayan. Some guy that claimed to be an associate of ours. I was like, oh, the boots sound like Xenos, but the speed he was walking at was not Xenos. So I was just confused by that, but it ended up being Xenos. We're gonna go back to Sharlayan for now, I guess. Because I don't know if you guys know this. Triple Triad guy in Sharlayan. There is but one Triple Triad man in Sharlayan. And we are gonna rip him. Ooh. True, and the Q will pop as soon as you start the triple triad, and that's how you get fast Qs. You guessed it. You guessed it. No, never mind. Cheating way. Roulette 3 open swap plus. Jesus Christ. Roulette. Oh my god, there's Shadowbringers Y'shtola. Oh my god. I need that card. I walked into that. I'm currently in the lead. Surely you don't plus me, right? Thank God. Nice. Easily win. Easy win, boys. Come on, triple triad. Give me a fast Q. Give me a fast Q, triple triad. Triple triad's fun, Tishu. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm having so much fun with triple triad. Already. You not see the fun? Are you not funning? Are you not having fun? You could probably go through all of the triple triads in Endwalker. I don't know where they all are, so I'm probably not gonna try at least. I'm gonna just take it slow, seeing as oh god, this is getting right in my eyes. I might get a bit dim here, but my eyes are getting hurted. So will my vocab, yeah. My vocab has been fucked from the beginning, what do you mean? It's been fucking radagasted since the beginning. Shadowbringers around J. Oh my god, the wrong card. The wrong card, you pansy. If it was Noctis, I would have won. If it was Noctis, we would have won that easily. But we lose 50-50s left, right, and center. Descension. Thank God I don't have any Ascension cards. Oh, just give me one of the cards, you bitch. Come on, Q. Just pop Q. Come on. Let's do the trial, man. Oh my god, I got your Stola. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta start off with a big Ranjizzle. Ranjizzle, man. Also placed it in the whole reverse. Of course it's reverse. Of course. I didn't notice that it was reverse. Okay, we have to use him first. Doesn't go top right. Oh, I win here. No! Oh, wow, what a bitch. But I still do win. He is cheating me out of cards. Fucking cheating way, bruv. He ain't giving me cards I own, man. He ain't giving me cards I rightfully fucking earn, bruv. Fucking cheating way. Oh, you stole her again, but it's still reverse. I need to play out of my mind. That's the right move. That's the right move. Gotta take the left. Yep. Easiest W. Argos. Nice. First card acquired. Argos in the bag. Argos, Argos, Argos. Come on. Oh, he takes Ranji, but gives us Shadowbringers on J. Shadowbringers on J is a stronger card due to it having 5-2 instead of 5-1. But the problem lies in that I fucking hate this game. Easiest W, dude. And the other card, Lopret, that's how you swindle him, dude. That's how you swindle. G-Source, card list. Let's go to the end. Does it tell you where to get these last two? No. Argos, Lopret, Tower of Zot, Anticioscope, Katisa Hypostasis. The Dark Inside. These are just dungeon drops. The Gold Saucer Triple Triad Trader. Oh, yeah, you just buy it, I guess. Okay. Lakeland Seulmet. I think those are... Isn't there another one? probably under one of these quests. You are right, probably. I can't be asked to really figure out though. I am gonna go do this hunt quest though, because I do like doing the hunts. Or I like unlocking them at least. Yeah, I think I have to do a quest to unlock him. Okay. You know what? We can actually have a look at the armor, the class-specific transmog if we want. Let's have a look at all that. I'm not gonna take it because I want to only take it when I am able to use it, or maybe able to transmog it for the class. But I want to have a look at it at least, because now we can do these. So class-specific guy would be here. Yes, armor indeed. So this is the Bard. Bard is looking absolutely lickety-split good. I love the Bard very much, but let us indulge. We'll do my role, which is physical DPS. We'll do this one. And let's start from the top. Let's start with Lancer. Lancer, we've got Abel's Lance, or Abel's Lance. And the whole Tiamat series, it seems. That is the name of the series. Tiamat. So we have the Tiamat, the helmet. Okay, so the helmet is a large part of every fucking class, and the bunny doesn't display it, which is very fucking sad. But we'll have to make without Tiamat mail, Tiamat hands, Tiamat trousers, and Tiamat boots. I feel like the helmet would make it a complete set, and that is kind of annoying that I can't actually view the helmet, but there you go. Tiamat's armor, which is cool. Though the helmet would be like a pretty big part. Kind of looks like it would be like a fucking, yeah, it just looks good. I think the helmet would look better. Fucking rabbits, dude. Next one, the Reaper. Actually, we'll save the Reaper for end because fucking the Reaper is the newest class. Pugilist. We'll go Pugilist next because Reaper we'll save for the end. We have the monk. The Arcanoise. Saving the Reaper for the end just because I know it's going to be a good one. This is the monk. Looks actually super good. Oh yeah. From a distance that looks fucking amazing. Oh wow. The helmet even appears on rabbits, kind of like it. Okay. Next is Samurai. This one is going to apply to us soon. Katana looks very good. Samurai though, Satome Hanbo. No, that's fine. Satome Jinbaori. Satome Coat. Satome Hakama. And Satome Sunate. Oh. The katana being very simplistic appeals to me a lot. That is nice right there. Nice. It's good. It is. Next one is Ninja. ninja, which is Hachiya Somen. Hachiya Chainmail. Hachiya Tsutsuhakama. And then Hachiya Zori. Very ninja. The swords are they're actually kind of good, actually. Really nice and simplistic looking. A bit of a coat at the back, hooked onto the waist, it seems. Nice helmet appears. The right eye is open for vision. Left eye is open, right eye is closed. Mouth hole, scarf. Nice, looks cool. Ninja. Kind of cool. Yeah, you know, it's classic ninja stuff. It's classic ninja stuff. I forgot the ninja hands, did I? Oh, I did. Oh, my bad. Do they... Oh, they had a fair bit, actually. They're actually quite a lot better. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the ninja hands, I forgot. They add these, like, extra little blades here. Well, it looks quite nice still. Next would be, we've seen the Bard, Atkost, the Machinist, a gun guy, Gun Gale Online, and that is Pioneer's Scope, Pioneer's Coat, Pioneer's Gloves, Pioneer's Bottom, and Pioneer's Boots. Let me be frank, I kind of fucking love this. I kind of love this. I'm gonna be honest, I fucking dig this. You kind of got like an SMG, like a fucking ACOG, oh sorry, fucking sniper scope SMG thing. Assault rifle, whatever the fuck. Double mag. That's actually really cool, I like that a lot. Kind of wish I chose Machinist now. And the last one, Dancer. Let's sheath it. Machinist main, maybe. Who knows? A toil headdress. A toil long coat. Toil hands. A toil bottoms. And a toil dress boots. Very not what I expected. I was expecting, like, most of the Dancer, like, transmog to be kind of like a dress. This seems to be just very kind of like modern Dancer clothing. I don't know. It looks actually really cool. Unsheath it. The fans or your weapons are actually really nice as well. They're not like... Oh, they kind of spread out into those daggers. There's no animation for it. That's really cool. Though... Machinist is probably my favorite out of all these. And actually, finally, I forgot it again. Reaper. Reaper is the final one. This one, I think everyone has seen. Let's not. If you play Final Fantasy, you've seen this one. Let's be real. If you play the game, you've seen this one. I'm not calling it bad. I just know that I've seen this one a fair bit. Very Bloodborne. Very nice though. And maybe I'm a Reaper main, seeing as it's one of the... Why can this hat be shown, dude? Ugh. It's so obnoxious to have only certain specific hats be shown on, like, specific races. It's so obnoxious, I will be honest. Because that looks fucking phenomenal. And imagine if I had black ears, oh my god. Oh my god. But that is all of those. Let us go on to the then magical range, because these are also very cool. These are also rather cool. It does look like a Bloodborne, dude. I know, right? That's what I was thinking. Bloodborne. Usher's Rod. This is the Black Mage. Let me quickly unsave this. Black Mage, which is what your Stoller is? Yeah, I think that's what your Stoller is. We got the Spaycox, Spayconers rather, Spaycona. This is what your Stoller is, I'm presuming. Yeah, this is what your Stoller is. Staff fucking glorious, let's be real here. And when you pull it out and it glows and rotates, the staff is absolutely glorious in my opinion. Everything else, very, very mage-like. A robe, black robe with jingles and jangles all over. Very, very mage-like. Next one is Summoner, which, well, there's no character in the game that's a Summoner. I think Louis Soir might have been, I don't fucking know. But next one is Summoner with Convoker's Horn, Convoker's Coat, Convoker's Gloves, Convoker's Trousers, and Convoker's Thigh Boots. Very cool. The helmet's kind of jarring, let's be real here. What the fuck is that? Hello? What is this? Kind of jarring, but nonetheless. The book, though, opens up 5 times into like a fucking thesis. Holy shit. Looks cool. Nice colors. Nice white to black contrast with orange accents. Cool. Looks very cool. And then finally, out of the magical DPS, we have the Red Mage, which is what Alizé is. Atrophy, Chateau, Blood, Gloves, Atrophy Bottoms, and Atrophy Thigh Boots. Very, Troubadour? No, not Troubadour. Very, knightish. No, the underlay guy with the red flag, the red thing and the bull, that guy thing, jousters or some shit like that. Very them like. Red for bull's attentions. You got like an egg. It's kind of pulsating. Cool sword though, let's be real. Now that is a fucking sword and a half, let's be honest. That's cool. That's cool. Cool, and they're all cool. I fucking like them as a lot. Very nice, very nice. Next one, Healer. We'll do tanks last. Healer. Two-handed Conjurer's Arm. This is for White Mage. Theophany. You know what? Not bad. I want to be honest, not bad. I like the simplicity of the chest. I think the simplicity of the chest looks good. The frills, very mage-like. Sorry, not mage-like, healer-like. The colors, what's it called? Benediction, or whatever. Very Templar, Justicar. Very cool. Unsheathed. And the staff is a unicorn. All is well. Next healer, Scholar. Let us unsheathe so we don't have a look at it sheathed. Academics, Mortarboard. Academic, and academic. This one, though, on the other hand, very fucking cool. Opens up books 5 times, cool. You know, this one reminds me of one of the 3 Musketeers. Or something along those lines. Who knows? This one's cool. I think the helmet would add a nice touch, but you can't see it on rabbits. Coat is like very nice. Cool. Orange interior, or yellow interior, kind of odd though. Next one, the Astrologian. Let us sheathe because Astrologian stems from the sheathing animation and unsheathing animation. We've got the turban, which you can't see. Astronomia Chitin. Armlets. Pantaloons and sandals. We've got the globe on our back, which is quite cool. Unsheath it. And yeah, Astrologian, very impressive once you unsheath it. Once you sheath it though, not cool. Unsheathed, cool. Not sheathed, not cool. Sheathed, whatever, uncool, yeah. And last one is the healer released with this expansion, Sage. Didax, 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 Didax. It's Uranje's outfit, yeah, kind of. I can see the resemblance, but not really, but yeah. And this is kind of, this is just Alphino's outfit. Yeah, this is just Alphino's outfit in full white. Okay. When you unsheath them, you get these laser pointers. That's cool. Okay. It's just Alphino's outfit though. Very cool. And finally, the tanks. We have 4 tanks. First one, Paladin. Paladin. Okay, sword's already there. Reverence Coronet. Reverence Curias. Reverence Gauntlet. Reverence Skirt. And Reverence Solarets. This is the Warrior of Light Armor from the cinematic, I believe. Yes, I believe so it is. This is this. If we remember back to the what's it called, the Endwalker trailer. This is what the Warrior of Light was wearing on the moon. Yeah, I like the Sage one. Shield. What do you have to equip this? Oh, you do have to equip a shield differently. Oh, there you go then. I didn't know that you had to do that. Yeah, it looks cool. It's really just it's a generic set. Let's talk about it, right? It's a good but generic. That is it though. Nice. Next would be Warrior. We have the Gaigen Axe. Okay. Pummeler's Bourgeonet. Pummeler's Vest. Pummeler's Gauntlets. Pummeler's Cuirass. And Pummeler's Boots. This is very reminiscent of Ardbert's outfit from my knowledge, or it could be someone else's, I have no idea. The axe head, way too big, but whatever, it is what it is, the bigger the better in our case. Can't see the helmet again because bunny, which is very depressing. But cool outfit nonetheless, very reminiscent of Ardbert's from my knowledge, except Ardbert's is a lot more closed. Maybe it's not Ardbert's, I don't know, could be another character. Cool nonetheless, if only I could see the helmet. Next one is Dark Knight. We got this one, the sword. Ignominy Bourgeonet. Ignominy Cuirass. Gauntlets. Trousers and Solaray. As Dark Knight instigates, or sorry, tells. There's a black armor, there you go, that's all it is really. It's black, highly detailed, very nice looking armor, unsheathed, and the sword is like thick as fuck. It's like a thick sword. It's cool nonetheless. Skirt at the back, business down the front. Nice, big penis. And last one is Gunbreaker. Allegiance Blinder, Allegiance Coat, Allegiance Gloves, Allegiance Trousers, and Long Boots. Now this one, on the other hand, it's a thick sword. This one, on the other hand, very cool. Very, you can see the resemblance between this one and Thancred's, essentially because it is the same role. This one, a bit more refined, a bit more mercenary-like, if I will. Very much more like a mercenary. A thick sword here as well, kind of. Nice looking sword. Black, white, and gold, essentially. Cool color combo. I like it. I like it a lot. Looks good. Looks absolutely stunning. Stunning it is. Man, that's all of them. That is all of them from my knowledge. Yep, that is all of them. Very cool, all of them. Let's be real. None of them you would be disappointed with. Some for me, some not for me. That is how life goes, some would say. Damn, this QB taking its time. This QB taking its time. Ugh, this is what happens when you do this late. Ugh. You know what? let's be real here. Let's put a parameter in place. Let's put a parameter in place. When would I want to go to bed? By 3 is the latest I want to go to bed at. So, with that in mind, we'll give this queue till somewhere around 2 o'clock. We'll give this queue till about 2 o'clock, so that's another 45 minutes, to be honest. Right, let's be honest. That's a lot. That's a long time. That's a long time. Well, 45 minutes. If nothing happens then what will happen is I will end stream, and then tomorrow we'll have 2 streams. There'll be one during the day where we just finish Endwalker. That's all it's going to be. As the stream's going to be as long as it takes for us to finish Endwalker and get that first set of credits, and then I'll end the stream, and that's going to be that. And then in the evening we'll have Genshin as per usual. But if we do manage to get in before 2 o'clock, 2:20, 2:15, somewhere around there, then we will do it tonight. It's late, plus, yeah, I know the reason why there's long queues, I definitely know, but still, I'm just objectively saying that we can't find 8 people. Pff, pussies. I'd be glad if I haven't fallen asleep by the queue finishes. Hey, man. Yep. But let's find something to do. Let's not just dally around and walk around. Let us find something to do, and that is going to be collect triple triad cards. As you guys know, I've been on the hunt for the trip triad, and we're just scrolling through all of them looking for their acquisition. Churning Mists, we have that guy in Churning Mists. We're just gonna skip that one though. There's this one that you get from just doing a fate. So, Special Task Force in the Dravanian Forelands. One tank, one healer? It is indeed, yeah, we are looking for one tank, one healer. Oh, there, oh wow, okay. There you go. There we go. There it is. We didn't even, we just had to look at Transmog for a bit, and then people were... There we go, boys. We're getting it done tonight. We're getting it done tonight. Let's go. I'm not gonna be in my prime though. I'm not in my prime right now. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm not in my prime. The end, singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Big things, watch where the planets will collide and be on the opposite side of the platform. Oh. If she's crying, get in the middle. Oh yeah, I'll read those in silence, I guess. Mouth open to the side. Cool. Crying middle, mouth open side.
hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Okay. Okay. Damn, it really... Okay. Wait. So do both of them blow up?
Utterly futile.
Whatever.
Your suffering is at an end.
I can't, dude.
This is a kindness.
Oh shit. I have to do this again. Ugh.
All of us have known despair. We have seen the end.
I don't think I can.
The same end. Again and again.